Yo, what is up, guys and gals? Welcome to the Snes Sprint, the SNES Sprint, however you want to see it, say it. We got a ton of games lined up for you here today. A bunch of awesome top-tier Super Nintendo games lined up for you. Some great runners. Alongside me today is none other than E Bloody Candy. What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Been a while. Been a couple weeks, I guess.
Yeah, since the Castlevania tournament.
Yeah, Castlevania Conut, which was a great time, by the way.
Yeah, it was. What are you excited to see here today? What do you think? What are we in store for?
You know, out of the list, I'm a big Castlevania guy. I love Castlevania games, but honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to Hook.
Yeah,
It's a game that you don't see super often, and the game does have a little bit of a bad rep, so I'm excited to see what's going on with that, because I'm a pretty big fan of bad games. How about you?
yeah. Obviously, everybody knows I'm a Castlevania guy, so that's gonna be great to see. But as you said, Hook is an interesting curveball to throw in here. It's something that like you said again, people don't really play. Or often or see often. So I think it's going to be a good game to throw into the mix there.
Yeah, I think what's going to be really interesting is the first game out of the gate is F-Zero King League. Very, very fast-paced game going into a slower-paced platformer. So seeing how the runners kind of shift gears and jump into that is always really interesting to see adaptability of the runners themselves.
Now I played a little F-Zero, but not a whole lot. Is there any difference in between the car that you select?
I believe there's so I'm not a big F-Zero person by any means, so I'm sorry, chat, if I'm going to butcher this, and please correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe every car has its own stat to it, where some are tankier than others, some are more fragile, but I think faster. So you have to be really careful if you start to get knocked around. Things like this, like the beefier the cars, you can take a little bit more hits, but the smaller the car, the more likely that you could blow up. But there, you get that risk factor involved. You get a smaller car that can go fast. Obviously, you're probably gonna complete the race a bit faster. But do you go with survivability or do you go with speed? Game one, right out of the race. So
risk reward situation right out of the gate. We are getting things lined up to get the games going, and we will start the race soon.
Yeah, so give y'all watching here a list of what's going on. We got F-Zero King League right out of the gate here. They'll be hopping into Hook, which is a beat the game, diving into Super Buster Bros Tour mode on easy, which is another game I'm interested to see because I've played the Game Boy version of Buster Bros, but I've never seen or played the Super Nintendo version. Then we got Magical Poppin' any percent, and then we finish it all off with Castlevania 4 or Super Castlevania, whichever region you are from. And that one will be one loop any percent.
I've never actually seen the Buster Bros game, so that'll be interesting to see unfold before our eyes.
Yeah, 100%. Really, really stoked to see that. It'd be good if I was hopped in the race channel here. There we go.
I've seen some other B Bros stuff, but not Buster Bros.
All right, it does look like the racers got the green light and they are off and going here. So again, I'm not a big F-Zero guy, so I don't know what the best car is. It's probably going to depend a lot on the runner. We can see Infinite Mystery there taking up the yellow mobile. I'm gonna butcher this name. Derailus. Pulling up the blue vehicle. While we got Railus. While we got Anhole and BMAC with the pink mobile here. F-Zero is kind of an interesting little game. From the bits and pieces I know of it, obviously if you hit the edges and bounce around, you lose power. in the top right corner of your screen, you do have a power bar. If that power bar does empty out, your car explodes, so you do not finish the race. As our runners start to approach the line to get their lap, the crossing line, finish line, whatever you want to call it, there is going to be kind of a pit stop type deal that you can drive through to repower your vehicle. Again, a big thing with this game is if you have a light vehicle or a small vehicle, you can get tossed around and bumped around a whole lot easier than if you had a bigger vehicle. So there is a little risk factor into this, depending on how fast you want to go, how comfortable you are with the game. It probably just really comes down to how much F-Zero have you played in your life. So,
I was gonna say BMAC and Anthole taking the same vehicle, which Infinite Mystery taking what appears to be a slightly heavier vehicle. And,
yeah.
Brayless over there got the trusty blue.
Yeah, so we can see here on Infinite Mystery Stream, we gotta be a little careful there because we have the flashing power and the car is flashing a little bit. So really any more major damage, the car does blow up. But it's really interesting that we have F-Zero as game one because F-Zero 99 is out. So, you know, how much F-Zero, you know, people are playing F-Zero at a remarkable, you know, pace right now because of F-Zero 99. So it's actually really cool that we can see the OG out here right now coming into play. And I wonder if, like, you know, any of these runners actually play it, like how much of that is going into this game right now.
And Infinite Mystery getting beat up a little bit. He's trying to hang on. He's got low power again. His final lap of his race here. Meanwhile, BMAC Attack is over on race 2. Appears to be the first racer to get there. Varela's not too far behind.
Infinite Mystery trying to push into that top 3 spot there.
And BMAC getting beat up a little bit, getting knocked around. A little tighter course here on the second track. Not as much width in this one, so taking some hits. Definitely going to bounce you around a little bit in this one.
Yep. Unfortunately for Infinite Mystery, they did get 5th place, which ranked them out, so they have to go through the course again here. Similar, like, I guess I can compare a little bit to Super Mario Kart. I know that game a little bit better. If you don't reach the top, I believe it's 3 for F-Zero, you rank out and you have to restart the course again, or the track that you were on. So our runners, even though they got to be really careful with the power, they also have to make sure that there is a top 3 situation as well. So.
Oh yeah, so just like Mario Kart, if you're not in the top 3, you gotta do it again, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes it a little interesting there.
Yeah, it's how a lot of those old race games were for like the NES and Super Nintendo and whatnot. Like if you weren't within a window of the rankings, you just got tossed out.
And appears everybody's doing well here. Concake's fighting for that 3rd spot. There he goes. He managed to take him here on the straightaway.
Yeah, so also something we didn't quite talk about, and again, not well versed in F-Zero, but we're gonna have these additional quote unquote cars. They're gonna be kind of obstacles that pop up in the course. There's gonna be a yellow and a red one. The yellow one is slow and pretty much meant to get in your way and knock you around, and I believe the red one, if you hit into it, will blow up and it does a significant amount of damage to your vehicle.
Yeah, that can't be good. Ooh, had a sneeze attack there, but I saved you all.
We got BMAC here finishing 1st place in that race number 2, or track number 2 right there. Looks like Vralis is also going to be very close behind going into track 3 as well. Weldy also right there behind him going into track 3.
Raylis, the first one here into track 3, getting ready to go. He's using the blue car. He's the only one I think that selected the blue car.
Yeah, I've seen mostly the pink and yellow car. We had Infinite Mystery in the yellow car, Raylis in the blue car. It does look like Fede is also in the blue car into track 3 as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the blue car seems to be doing well here.
Yeah. We're going to see kind of at the start-ish of this track in particular, there's a lot of tight churns that they have to maneuver through. And remember, if you start hitting the edges, you start getting thrown around. That takes away your power bar. Also, this map introduces ramps, so making sure you have the speed to get over the ramp and whatnot as well too is going to be pretty crucial.
Yeah, that would be bad, not have enough momentum to get over.
Which, I mean, if you're going 300 some odd kilometers an hour, hopefully you can make it over the ramp. So
yeah, you think it wouldn't be a problem at that speed, so. Three laps left for Vralis. He was the first one into this race here.
yeah. Yeah, so something else to look at too is in the top left corner you have like the safe, and you have like an arrow that points up and it says like 7 or 10 or whatever. As the race progresses, like cars basically start to fall off, which then detracts like how many people are in the race together. So like your window of like being safe starts to close pretty rapidly. So here, excuse me, as we see in BMAC and Raylis' screen, they went into the next lap and now they have to be top 5 to be quote unquote safe now. So
2 laps left for weldy time, excuse me.
I will say F-Zero, like I don't play F-Zero because I'm terrible at racing games, especially older racing games. But man, the soundtrack in F-Zero is so good. Oh,
you gotta love that Mute City. Final lap for weldy time.
Yeah, BMAC gonna have to be a little careful here. It does look like they're probably using like the middle of the road type of car where like it's quick, but it's also beefy enough to take a few hits, but they are flashing a little bit, so they do need to be a little careful here. And completed. So BMAC knocking out track number 3 there with Raylis right behind him.
Weldy time getting a little beat up here on this back side of the track here on his final lap. There he goes, getting second place.
Yeah, a lot of those like turns or like hairpin turns, man, are rough. Especially if you're going super fast and you have to like hit the brake and then the computer behind you decides to come in full speed and just blast into you.
Right.
You just start bouncing around and just start ping-ponging all over the place.
So it looks like Infinite Mystery had to start over.
Yeah, it looks like they're in track 2. So again, it was if you can't get into that ranking, you have to start the track over again.
Oh, okay. So he's just on the same track. He didn't have to start all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got BMAC and Vralis in the 1 and 2 spot there, and they both seem to be doing pretty good here, taking the shortcut across.
That shortcut looked cool.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that shortcut looked awesome.
3 laps left here. Both getting a little speed boost. It might be health refuel as well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, if they're going into the side with the flashing lines, that's like a pit stop for them.
Right.
That's where they can refill their power. So
Back at the shortcut. This is a short track here.
This is a very short track, yeah. Especially with that shortcut, like right in the middle of it.
Yeah. Kong Cake's in first this time and on his final lap. Let's see if he can finish this race off.
Pancakes is looking pretty in first place right now on that track, so all they gotta do is let's finish out strong.
And Rgltv taking some bumps there, but he's gonna be just fine and getting to that final lap now with the first spot. Should be just fine. He's just gonna keep the same general pace, and he should finish up first or second.
Yeah, there we
first
go.
a little jump, second jump, now the big jump coming up. There it is. Nicely done, very clean. This guy plays some F-Zero.
Both of them do, it looks like.
Right, yeah. B-Mac actually sneaking in there a little quicker. I had my eyes trained on Rgltv this screen, but yeah, B-Mac sneaking in a little quicker.
Gotta put him into the fire field now. Meanwhile, it looks like we got Ant here also in first place on the track as well. With 2 laps remaining in the Canyon track. Weldy knocking out Canyon track, going into fire fields now as well.
You can see B-Mac making sure to dodge those little dirt patches to stay out of there. They'll probably slow you down. You can see on the left side there. He could not catch that first place though.
He's trying.
Taking the pit lane there.
Got a little boost right out of it as well too. He's gonna try and position himself in the center or off to the side on that one. If you touch the mines, they blow up. Mines, you know, I mean, yeah. What else do mines do?
Right.
So,
they work as intended.
That's true. That is true. And Anthole does make a safe rank, and they'll be moving on to fire fields as well. So we're gonna have 4 runners up on the screen running through fire field right now. Ooh,
Hard
back
turn
there.
for B-Mac, yeah. He's got to get his acceleration going.
Yeah, still pretty safe, but might have to take the lap a tad safer just to get to the pit stop to get some power back, and then kind of go back to full speed again there. Yeah, how much he gets knocked around. We have Fede finishing up in second place there on the track. That they'll be moving on to their next track as well, which will be fire. So we have most of the runners right now going into, or if not, in fire fields. We have a few still in track 2 and a couple in track 3. I think a lot of it honestly right now comes down to F-Zero presence and knowledge. So we got Infinite and Kong busting out, trying to stay within the top 3 realm that they got to stay in for the race, so they don't have to redo any more tracks. Kong here, I believe, in track number 4, trying to push through in Infinite Mystery in track number 3 right now.
And yeah, if Kong can stay pretty close to the top, he's going to get a good boost here in Hook, because, I mean, I think he runs the Genesis version, but still, you know, it's relatively the same, and he's pretty good at that game. So if he could stay up toward the front here with the leaders, he's got a good chance to gain some ground and maybe get the lead going into Hook here.
Yeah, that's what's always fun about like these multi-race, multi-game races is that like if you have one weak game, it's not the end of the world because you probably have a pretty strong game in the list where you can make up a ton of time or start pulling ahead of other people. So especially games like these, because Super Nintendo games are a bit longer than NES or Game Boy or anything like that. So there's a lot that can go good. There's a lot that can go wrong. BMAC just murdered a person in the track.
Murder at RGL, the new Agatha Christie book.
We'll see them in Ghoul School next year. So
one way or the other.
There'll be one of the mutants in the hallway.
Yeah.
All right, BMAC finishes out F-Zero going into Hook. Rgltv finishes out F-Zero. They'll be going into Hook.
Anthole, rank 6 with very little power here. Not doing so hot on Firefield. No pun intended on that one.
If he can get into the top 5 there, he'll be fine. And get some power going into the last lap there.
He's doing his best here. You can see him. He's got that pink car. It doesn't seem to accelerate or, doesn't seem to be the fastest. Ooh.
Couldn't get into the top 5 spot there, so you get knocked out. Got a DNF, so they'll be redoing that track again.
Meanwhile, we can see BMAC and Rgltv over here on Hook already. Maybe it is Cheese. Maybe it is Snes that conclaves over the Genesis version. But you could see Hook here is a platformer. Not the fastest moving one, but it's not awful either, as far as its speed and movement and whatnot. Pretty simple game overall.
Oh, the seasons changed quick in this game. This must be Minnesota. All right. That's where Hook takes place.
That's where Hope takes place?
It's where Hook takes place. It's in Minnesota, apparently. It was from 60-degree weather to snow in about half a second.
I thought that was like the catchphrase for Minnesota, where hope takes place.
No, there's no hope. There's no hope up here. Yeah, same thing in Ohio. I grew up in Ohio, so yeah, same thing happens there too.
I think that's just weather here now, like in general.
It might be, yeah. Hooks takes place in Minneapolis. True, actually.
RGL and global warming this Saturday. Fede in rank 1 here on the Firefield. So he's making his way, doing pretty good. Hopefully moving on to Hook soon to catch everybody else. We got the top 3 over here on the left. BMAC, Attack, Weldy Time, and Rgltv.
Yeah, so with Hook is kind of an interesting game. I've never beaten it, but I have played it here and there. It's a game that, for me in a way, control-wise, I had to really get used to, because when you jump, as you're watching right now, you kind of float. You kind of float a bit, and you have to. Is it Tinkerbell? I don't know my Peter Pan lore very well, but you go to Tinkerbell and she'll give you fly power, which lets you fly around. And when you get hit, or if you're like attacking, you kind of like stop in midair and lose a bit of momentum. It's a really weird control mechanic, but if you do get used to it, some of the platforming is actually really, really cool in the game. So
where's Dustin Hoffman at? Have you ever seen the movie Hook?
A long time ago.
Okay, he was Hook. That was the reference there. So
Yeah, super long time ago.
he's at the end. He's somewhere putting an alligator in a clock or something. I don't know, a crocodile. Try and stop me, Shmee. B-Mac is finishing off the level though.
Yeah, B-Mac's making some nice work here at Hook.
And yes, it was Tinkerbell is the fairy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's been a while since I had to talk about or think about Peter Pan, so. So here, the stage that B-Mac is on, you're probably gonna see a lot of flying because some of the platforms are pretty ridiculous, and especially once you get out of the waterfall segment, you just have a bunch of spikes that you just gotta be careful of. Some of the cool things, some of the cooler things in the game, in my opinion, is the movement. If you can just get used to some of the controls. But what we're gonna see here is a lot of just like, I'm not gonna say lag reduction, but we're gonna hit certain things to make sure they're out of our way preemptively. Because as you can see, we have like this hot air balloon like dropping like these bomb barrels down. We want to make sure that we have enough space to try and get through and get out of the way here while we have a mermaid lifting us up in the water.
As they do. That's what they do.
That's right.
It's just general mermaid lore, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if y'all didn't know, the Little Mermaid and Peter Pan kind of take place at the same time. So
both in Minnesota.
They're both in Minnesota. That is actual truth.
If you beat them both fast enough, Jesse Ventura appears.
Yeah, that's when we get into Super WrestleMania. So
both in Minnesota. Yeah. Yeah, you beat the game. You beat the game fast enough, and Jesse Ventura just pops up and goes, "I was a Navy SEAL," and then it turns off, and that's it. You get the extra credit scene.
That's the good ending.
Yeah, that's the good ending. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think Ursula is the bad guy in Little Mermaid? Ursula and Hook were actually married to each other, but then, you know, Hook decided to become an evil bad guy outside of water. So Ursula is like, you know what? I'm gonna be an evil bad person underwater. You know, and Ariel just happened to be there, so. And Ariel and Peter Pan are besties.
Yeah, you get Jesse Ventura in the swimsuit like you get Samus at the end of Metroid. I'm gonna have AI draw that up for me real quick.
I don't know where Tinkerbell falls into play yet. We'll figure it out.
She's in there somewhere.
Yeah. Can you imagine Ursula biting Hook's hand off?
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's why he's got the hook. He had two hands at one point, but Ursula got a little too excited, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's why Hook left Ursula originally, was because, you know, she just bit his hand off, and he's like, well, I can't be a good guy with two hands, so I just become a bad guy.
Or you could play the better version. You could play Tyler Perry's Ursula. Ursula.
The Disney World ride has the Little Mermaid in the background of the Peter Pan ride. Is that true? I've never been to Disney World, so is that actually true? I've never been to Disney World at all. I don't even know if I've been to Disneyland. I don't think I've been to anything Disney, so.
That is actually true, says Cheese.
Huh. Well, there we go. Just confirms the lore even more.
So Ursula has 8 legs and 3 hands. That's just too many limbs. It is. That's a lot of limbs.
That is a lot of limbs.
What is she? A oak tree? That's a lot of limbs.
So here we are in the month of November. BMAC getting through the ice and snow stage here. The guys there with the spike shields are actually collecting snow and ice for the ice castles that'll be being built here shortly in Minnesota. So they're just there doing their job, and Peter Pants is over here interrupting literally everything. A lot of workman's comp happening right now.
I didn't really know Minnesota had these like ice caverns. I mean, I know it gets cold over there, but geez, like...
We don't really have caverns, but we do have ice castles, which are pretty dope.
Oh, okay.
Like people will ship in ice from around the state and whatnot, and they'll sculpt like these huge, elaborate like ice castles that you can like walk through, and they're all lit up at night. It's pretty dope, honestly.
Sounds cool. Pun intended. Meanwhile, let's check on our runners. You know, I don't really know the levels to tell you who's in the lead or whatnot, but it looks like obviously Concake's doing fairly well here, not having any bit of trouble. He's at home here, so...
Yeah, BMAC is currently in the front right now in the auto scroller, where you have to actually go left instead of right.
Which is odd.
Yeah, so now we're playing Bucky O'Hare all of a sudden. And Rayless is going through the stage that BMAC was just in, so this is the snowy ice cavern stage here, where I believe eventually they do take some sort of death abuse where they just don't take any damage anymore. Weldy, they're getting some power up for the flight, and also in the ice cavern stage. They're in this like weird quicksand stuff, which they can use to go under the level. So think of that Mario game, Mario World.
Mario University.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mario. Okay, yeah, we can talk about Mario University.
Mario University.
I used to run Mario preschool for numbers, whatever the heck it was called. Where you can kind of go into the stage, get some of the power ups and some items there to help you out. But the auto scroller is quite slow, so you're gonna see BMAC kind of like jump and hug the left side of the screen throughout various parts of it. As long as I have a fly meter, they should be pretty fine there. So yeah, completing the stage and pushing on here. So here, this is where we're gonna see Rayless kind of take like there's some sort of glitch I think that happens here, where they can either like fall into the spikes while they're doing a certain thing, and then they die and don't have to take damage anymore. I saw it on BMAX screen. I didn't fully understand it, but because I saw him to start running through enemies and it was perfectly fine. So I'm not sure if there's some sort of like invincibility glitch that happens with that. Like I said, this is the game I was most excited to watch because this is a game I don't get to see very often.
Yeah, they had the pitch meeting for the scroll section. They're like, "What do you guys got?" And one guy was just like, "Hey, just hear me out. What if we go left?" And the CEO is just like, he throws his pencil down. He's like, "Damn it, Johnson, you're a genius." What if we go left?
I played this one game once that had a rabbit in it, and they went left instead of right. My God.
Oh, wow. It was groundbreaking. No, I said a rabbit, not a gopher.
And before anyone check goes, there's more games that go left on the book. I know.
Yeah.
I just recently played Bucky O'Hare again, all right? So that's why it's fresh in my mind.
Yeah, BMAC does seem to be cruising right along here, though.
Yeah, here we got BMAC in the the Treasure Island.
He's an island boy.
Oh no, we're not going that route.
Not that island. So you're telling me the guy who picked the games and orchestrated the event is doing well at it? Yeah, I think so. 6 of the 7 racers are on Hook, and then we got Infinite Mystery still trying to take down F-Zero.
Oh, did B-Back choose the... I didn't even know. I don't know who chose the games or who even orchestrated it. I just got asked to commentate.
Yeah, same. I got asked like yesterday, all right, can you show up on Saturday? Yeah.
It was like, yeah, I can commentate, sure. Like, okay, cool, thanks. I'm like, sweet. I don't know like any of the games except for Castlevania.
Yeah, right. Can we just run Castlevania 6 times? I mean, I think Infinite Mystery switched vehicles to the blue one. Maybe he's faring better with that one.
Yeah, looks like he swapped over in track number 3 right now. Does gotta be a bit careful here. They still got 2 laps left, and they don't have a lot of power going into the next
a little
lap
bit
there,
from the pit
so.
stop, but not a great deal. Ooh, yeah, you definitely are a little floaty there with Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Most games you would have definitely gone to those spikes, but not this one. He found his happy place, and now he can float. Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack. No, no, turn it around. Home run, Jack. Home run, Jack.
UBC's commentary is great because he doesn't know the games. I mean, that's why do you think I got filled in with lore stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know the games at all. I don't play Super Nintendo.
I've just seen Kong play this. I don't know.
Yeah, I have very limited exposure to the game Hook, so but yeah, here we are. Rail is now into the light and dark caverns here. This is actually what happens at the end of Super Pitfall. If you weren't here for the Chase the Record event for Super Pitfall, once you've actually beat the game, like you go through a second loop. The second loop, Pitfall Harry there actually goes in and lights up the cavern a bit, and the haunted world actually starts to come over into the real world, where Pitfall Harry, Pitfall Larry, and the entire Pitfall family basically eventually meet their end, and that's where all the skeletons are coming from. So Peter Pan is now having to face off against the entire Pitfall regime here. And he's doing a good job. I mean, you just gotta whack them once; they're just a pile of bones. So
yeah, I mean, they got no skin to, like exoskeleton, just endoskeleton. So.
Yeah.
Now you can see where B-Mac is at, the highly loreful area of Peter Pan, the Spike Room. If you want to elaborate on the Spike Room lore a little bit there, EBC, that would be great. He's like, what?
So if you've ever played what's the game I guess Circus Capers, is that it? Yeah. So Circus Capers, you'll realize that once you've beaten the game, like it's a pretty straightforward game, like there's no real imminent danger. Well, as time has gone on, like you gotta up the ante a bit whenever you're doing something. And
real quick, just B-Mac on Hook.
Yeah, B-Mac there beating up Dustin Hoffman, so. Also, if you didn't know, Hook has an extendo arm. He's actually related to Inspector Gadget.
It's not Grapple Hook. What? Bonnet Commando over here.
Bonnet Commando.
No, now the real final boss battle.
Oh yeah.
It is a grapple hook.
You know what the best part about that grapple hook is that it's the same attack in Trip World, which is a Game Boy game, by the way, that you can just jump over and just smack the enemy with it.
Nice.
The B-Mac just hit
Hook is
Hook
down.
so hard he fell out of his clothes. So I mean,
he hit him so hard he went bald. His wig went flying. He just got his hair did, chat, and now you done messed it up.
that's true. That is true. B-Mac though making quick work of Hook there. Very, very nice run by B-Mac. They'll be going into a Capcom classic here, Super Buster Bros. So, like I said, this is a game I've never seen or played on Super Nintendo. I've only ever played it and seen it on Game Boy. So, this will be a very interesting watch, and then we played it on tour mode as well too. So, Antol here getting into Hook there, and Chrono from Chrono Trigger decided to grab a sword and go after Peter Pan. Didn't end well for him. That's why he went on to adventure and have 15 other endings in the game. So,
and real quick, can we get some chat love for Weapon for stepping up and restreaming? That way Anthole could actually play as he wanted to and be a part of the race. So, you know, shout outs to Weapon for restreaming.
Yeah, big shout outs to Weapon restreaming. Getting everyone cropped up, set up, make sure everyone's there for the race. Flipping through the scenes so we can see all the racers. Weapon is killing it right now on the restream.
Doing a great job. Ooh, Infinite Mystery getting banged around there. That was unfortunate.
Oh, B-Mac getting hit on the side by the blue marble. Fun fact though, once you've played Marble Madness, this is where the actual marbles go. So like whenever you break a marble or fall off the stage, it actually goes into the Buster Bros segment here, and that's how we create the game. That's why there's so many balls and things floating around here. So,
and when one gets loose and leaves the screen, actually Shaft picks it up from Rondo of Blood, and those are those little orbs he has right there.
Yeah, that's right. So if
crossover Saturday.
So if you've never played Buster Bros before, at least
Snes Cinematic Universe.
This looks pretty similar to the Game Boy version as well, but what happens here is that you have power-ups throughout the stage that you can collect. It's going to give you different types of shots. It's going to freeze the balls or freeze whatever's on the screen. It gives you shields, whatever to help you get through the stage. You do have a time limit to shoot all of the balls. If you do get hit once, you're dead. One of those types of games. So you have to be very strategic on how you are breaking things. So if you break the large balls into a bunch of little ones, there's a lot of little things that you have to be careful of, and a lot of things you just have to be aware of. And sometimes, if you've ever played like Breakout, the balls can go a little crazy sometimes, depending on the bounce. So B-Mac doing a very good job right now, keeping.
He's controlling those balls very well.
I was trying to think of a way to make it sound less more PG, and I'm like I can't. There's no way I can make this sound more PG or PG-13.
My balls was hot.
But here we go. We got Rayless in the Circus Caper stage here. So, like I said before, like Circus Capers had to step it up a notch to keep the entertainment value high, so they can keep selling tickets. So, what they had to do is put some death-defying holes into there. So that's why you see some of the people on unicycles, and you have the archers now shooting and jumping over the spike pits. And
what are we gonna do? The bearded lady just isn't bringing in the money anymore like she used to.
Yeah. So Peter Pan over here was like, I'm not paying for a ticket, and decided just to just go in. And now they're mad at him because he didn't pay for admission. So
you can't be sneaking in, man.
Yeah. So that's why they're after. Like Peter Pan is honestly the villain of the entire series. Just
I mean, I'm kind of against him, and knowing that he's just breaking in and stuff. I mean, people worked hard to get that $2 admission from you and everybody else. They need that to support their business, and you're just going circumventing
and
that.
Like,
that guy
right there on Raylis' screen, he's just practicing for the upcoming show. And Peter Pan's just going behind him and smacking him in the face. Like,
that's just Barrel Billy over here is just doing his thing.
Yeah.
And here's Peter Pan like, nah, bro. With a sword, nonetheless, right?
Yeah. Peter Pan's like, practice. Just puts an end to that real quick.
Practice. He's talking smack this. What is this, 1980? Belief in seasonal weather. Seasonal weather, is that when you put like some cayenne on some rain or something?
Oh. Spicy rain.
Spicy rain.
Spicy rain.
Spicy rain. B-Mac with a nice lead here over, I believe second place is either Varela or Kong. One or the other is definitely second. I don't know if Kong made up time on Varela. Okay, I can see now Varela is on the first hook part of the fight, so it's definitely he's ahead of Varela.
Yeah.
Or did Kong finish it?
Yeah, Kong's done.
Oh, never mind.
Kong smacked Dustin Hoffman out of his clothes and is moving on to
prophesized. Kong got a little time back there on hook. I missed that. I was over here thinking about Spicy Rain.
Meanwhile, Weldy Time is on the Pirates of the Caribbean ship here.
It's Caribbean.
My bad.
No, it's not. AK, please. Select game. All right, Kong on to the Super Buster Bros. Again, not to be confused with the other B-Bros that we're all probably more familiar with, but they didn't really have a Super Nintendo game, I don't think. So.
I don't even... True. They probably didn't know how the computer worked either at that time.
Right. Yeah. Raylis has taken down Hook. He's doing the old game switch, getting on into Super Buster Bros here. And it looked like B-Mac Attack had some kind of water shield or something there.
Kong cut it real close there with the balls, but they were approaching quick. He got kind of in the middle of that pile.
Flustered. So many balls, he was flustered. Didn't know what to do with all those balls.
Oh, Kong taking a green ball to the forehead there.
Well, like B-Mac just got a donut. Go for a donut right now, that would be great. I had 3 hot dogs for lunch, but...
Hey. What kind of hot dogs felt like the beef hot dogs or?
No, they're I guess they're probably a mix of like pork and beef.
Okay.
Just like the regular old pink weenie, you know? Yeah. Not the brown ones. Get them from the gas station I live next to.
Oh, gas station hot dog.
Yeah, it was a gas station hot dog.
Oh yeah.
Not like 7-Eleven where they're sitting there on that thing rotating. These are made fresh every day at the gas station. So You guys might not know about that life if you're not from a, or been in a little country town like I live in. So, I say that sometimes, and I feel like people are thinking that one hot dog at the 7-Eleven that's been there on that rotating thing for like 6 months, and you're like, did I get it? And it's like all dried out looking. You're like, I'm so hungry.
Or they have it like we have the quick trips here, and they have like the little soup area, and it's like every time I open up the soup and look, I'm like, man, that soup looks like it's probably been there for like 2 months, just sitting in the warm bowl.
Yeah, it's
like I love Quick Trip, but man, some of that food makes me question.
It's all crusted up onto the side of the pot, like this thing has been in here, but they ain't changed this. Fede is on a break right now, as you can see, and
he's coke gaming right now, so we'll pull back an old meme. I'm not above that.
Oh, definitely not. No. Callbacks are great. My second favorite form of a joke is callback. The first is the misdirect, but
oh yeah,
callbacks are great.
BMAC, you're doing a solid job. The Buster Bros gets pretty difficult towards the end, just because of like all like so again, like if you played Breakout, you can kind of understand what's going on.
Really got a time stop there.
You got like these obstacles that get in the way, so the balls are kind of bounce around, and sometimes
get the watermelon. There you go.
Sometimes the physics in these games can get a bit much. And it can be tough to know where the ball is going to go, and there's sometimes where you just don't even see the ball coming at you. But BMAC's doing a great job keeping control of everything. The shield is definitely saving them quite a bit. So
that water shield really doing some work. Or drool goblet. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Water shield.
Yeah, water shield. Looks like when you wake up from a real deep sleep and you had some drool on your face and you gotta wipe it off, and it's like, then you throw it on the ground and it's like, oh, shield for me, little guy, yeah. It's a strong smelling shield, my little friend. OJ Machine, right? Somebody said it earlier in chat. OJ Machine sneaking in there. Now he is on to the fire field here.
Yep. He is in the final track of F-Zero King League here.
Poor Infinite Mystery has tried every vehicle at this point. I think he's still trying to give it his all. If you know Infinite Mystery like I do, he ain't gonna give up, guys. He's gonna get this done.
Yeah, I am just not give up at all. No, very well known to doing the 20-hour multi-game race.
Yeah, I've seen him stream for like 40 hours before. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how the Super Buster Bros could get a little crazy though if you destroyed a bunch of orbs at once.
Yeah.
And just let them all loose, you know.
That's an apology.
Yeah.
That's true. You're not wrong. Not wrong. The BMAC to speed up Crocodile. Rude.
It's a back-to-back Crocodile game. Hook and this.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all didn't know, the guy here in Super Buster Bros is actually related to Bayou Billy, so a lot of family history in beating up alligators and crocodiles, especially if living in the bayou.
That's where you get that swamp chicken from, out there in the bayou.
That's right. This stage here that BMAC is on is really infuriating because you have to hit the crocodile alligator things and like bounce them off the wall and blow up the balls below you with their little explosion. And like, it is just infuriating sometimes.
And it's like the middle of the day, so I'm letting half of this stuff go. I'm just saying. Like you know, it's too early to be making a balls explode in your face joke. So I'm letting all this go. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, man, how do I I can't like there's blue balls now. I'm just like I gotta it's like I'm like
the blue balls
this isn't RGL late at night. This
this isn't after dark yet. But really, it's a RGL stream after we all just stayed up last night with RGL stream. So I know Ant and Kong, myself, and who else was in it? There's somebody else in the thing that was here last night, at least up until like 1 o'clock.
Dang. Yeah, I know the race nights happened last night. I was gonna be in them, and I got busy. And I couldn't join, which made me sad. But
yeah, it was the season finale last night. Kong Cakes is the champion of season 1.
Dang. Got Weldy now going into get some Busty Bros going on with Weldy time here.
You say Busty Bros?
Busty Bro.
I swear it sounded like you said Busty Bros.
I may have.
Going in with some Busty Bros here. That is a much different game, the Busty Bros. That one is made by the other B Bros, I think. I don't know.
Got Fede there in super pitfall right now.
B-Mac Attack taking out the bonus stage and moving on here.
I'd buy that. Yeah, see? There we go.
Yeah, I'd buy that for $1.
There's plenty of homebrew content things out there, right? Sure, we can make something happen.
You just take this guy and you take Pitfall Harry and put some double D's on him, and there you go, the Super Busty Bros. AK, please.
Oh man.
You know, if it was made in this day and age, we'd have pretty good jiggle physics you could throw in. You know?
True, dude.
Starting a tracker for AK, please. Yeah, we need an AK, please jar. I gotta throw money into it.
It'd be like the old Dead or Alive beach volleyball games.
Right. Somehow I don't think this is about volleyball.
I mean, there's balls on the screen.
Yeah.
Look, DOA beach volleyball is considered a retro game now, ain't it? It's for the original Xbox.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't keep that tracker up.
Nah.
Just think about all the stuff I say, then imagine all the stuff I don't say that I censor out. I'm like, no, I shouldn't say that.
Oh man, the amount of times I have to bite my tongue sometimes on commentary.
And B-Mac Attack taking a death there, so you're gonna have to start this level over. Getting hit again, taking another death.
Yeah, B-Mac has to be a little careful here. Kong with no lives as well too here. Like we said earlier, towards the end of Super Buster Bros, this game gets pretty pretty tough.
What is like the game over / continue system in this game? Infinite.
You have a limited amount of continues. I believe, I don't know what it is. I guess it was 6. I just saw it on Kong's screen. You have six continues, and you kind of just continue off where you left off. But obviously, if you lose all of your continues, you start the entire game over again. So
okay, yeah, that's right. If you want to hear the uncensored commentary, donate $5. If you want to keep this same level of PG commentary, donate $6.
Yeah.
But really though, you should hold your donations. And coming up this week, we got Feed the Kids Marathon, which is where we all play some games and raise some money to help feed kids around the world that are less fortunate than we are and able to enjoy Thanksgiving dinner and stuff like that. So hold your money for that and be on the lookout for that. Starting Thursday, I believe, around 3 p.m. Thanksgiving, 3 p.m.
Yeah, for the entire weekend. A lot of awesome games being played by a bunch of awesome runners for an amazing cause. So definitely.
And I donate to Super Busty Bros.
I mean, Cheese is making a Super Busty Bros fan page, so
for every $100 stretch goal we meet, we're raising the cups by one letter. We started the A cups to go to the B cups and so forth.
just make a new character called Pitfall Mary and call it a day.
Pitfall Mary. BMAC Attack did make it through the giant green orb there. So he's on the next one now. He's got a little tough situation here with the pits on the side, but making it through. OJ Machine still trying to make his way through the fire field here. Infinite Mystery, I believe, got to the next race, so it's good for IM. AK, please, too. I see the counter up there. I didn't see it until the screen switched there.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Look at that. Oh, man, that's good.
Kong definitely catching up a little bit on BMAC, I think. Because he's not too far back, I don't believe. Well, okay, yeah. I can see the worlds now. So World 33 and World 24.
Yep. Rayless, though, on World 22 definitely made up a lot of time in Super Buster Bros, so. I feel like this is a game that if you know how to control the objects on the screen, you can get through a stage pretty dang quick. Especially if you have like the shot that Rayless currently has and BMAC currently has, where when you shoot up towards the top of the screen, instead of having the individual bullets, you got like this scorpion get over here hook that goes up the screen. So that
Excuse me, sir, that's a hook, grappling hook.
Is that what happened to it?
Yeah, you took it with you. See? You took it from Hook.
They found it in the bayou. Gotcha. That makes sense, right?
The Minnesotan bayou. Yeah.
All the bayous up here. But it's nice because like when the ball hits even like the chain piece of that, it breaks. So it saves you. It saves you a lot in general, and it can also get you. It can also get you out of a hairy situation there. Rayless has now the spread shot, which is probably my favorite, just purely because of you can, the further up on the screen it goes, the wider the fan for the shot, and I usually like to try and preemptively just break one big ball at a time and go from there instead of having a bunch of little things. But every once in a while, like you get like a stray one that bounces off a corner, and you may not catch it, but the spread gun can. So here we go. We got Rayless now channeling their inner Bayou Billy there, and just throwing explosive crocodiles into the pit.
Bayou Billy. Boom. Yeah, they do blow up when they hit the level or the water. I was reading what Cheese wrote while speaking, but yeah.
Yeah. Conquer on the same stage as Rayless. The stage, like we mentioned earlier when BMAC was on it, the stage is cool, but it's also just an absolute pain because you have to knock down the alligators and the crocodiles into the bottom section and hope that their explosive little AoE breaks the balls down below.
We got the nice the 1v1 here, split screen. Shout outs again to Weapon, doing a great job there, restreaming and using the program.
Yeah. We got Conk here with one more ball to take out and got it.
Rayless is going to come out slightly ahead now after that stage. Oh, but taking a death there. That's going to let Kong catch back up now.
So the weapon BMAC has is the think they call it the laser gun. So what you do is that when you shoot it to the top of the screen, it attaches itself to like a platform, and when it sits there, it turns into a laser. It's like a tripwire, so to speak. And but you can only have one out at a time. So if you have a ball coming from the left and you have a laser that's on the right, you have to reshoot, and basically it just resets the laser. It's probably my least favorite weapon in the game. It can come in handy if you have like one or two little balls on one side and you just like whatever here. But it's, I don't know. I prefer the spread shot or the Hook's grappling hook there from the previous game.
Speaking of Hook, we can still see Fede making his way across the ship. It looks like inside the ship.
Yep. Fede is on Circus Capers here. He's broken in and is beating up all the entertainment. So the crowd and all the kids, the crowds and the kids are just going to be extremely sad when it comes showtime and no one pops into the main circle to, you know, greet them and entertain them, because Peter Pan's a jerk. So
just like they walk in, it's like some dead clowns laying around. Like, what happened? The kids start crying. No.
No. Then you see a wanted poster for Peter Pan.
Little kid does like the Arthur Fist thing. It's like, I hate Peter Pan. We just love sharing the vast video game knowledge we've gathered throughout the years with you guys, Cheese. So.
Yeah. A better story than Kingdom Hearts half the time, so were they trying to put a bunch of games together?
The story of where you play as a Canadian kid tries to help Goofy find the other animals or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Goofy. I'm sorry. No, sorry. He's Canadian.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, Canadian.
They get the yup.
Yup. The other animal. The other animals. That's right.
So like every time I've watched a lot of Kingdom Hearts going on this little tirade here. My favorite was watching Mula play. I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3 or something. And every fight he got into, Donald Duck just died. And we eventually just had like a Donald Duck death counter on the stream. It was ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
BMAC, though, busting through Buster Bros and going into Magical Poppin'.
What do you know about this game?
It reminds me a little bit of what's that Mega Man wannabe on NES with the wizard.
Mega Man wannabe on NES with the wizard. Is it called the wizard?
No, it was in a Big 20. I can't remember the name of it now.
Wizard. Is there also warriors in the game?
No.
No, that's a joke. Yeah. I can't think of a wizard game.
Oh, I can't think of it now. I know literally nothing about Magical Poppin', but from what I can see here, it's fast. Holy smokes!
Definitely
fast. Holy smokes!
A lot faster than Hook.
Yeah. This is F-Zero style fast here.
Anhole and Spanky say Cryon Conquest.
Cryon, yeah, there it is, yeah.
Anthole, play the game. You're behind. Catch up, Ant.
Yeah, Cryon Conquest, there it was. I've only ever played that game once, but that's what the sprite reminds me of. This here it's basically so Link had a daughter and she didn't like the green or the red tunic. and she was like, you know what? I really like the blue tunic the best, which, I mean, arguably, hot take, the blue tunic is the better looking tunic. You can have other opinions, but they're wrong. And she just took the sword from Link's bedroom one day and was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own adventure. And then she ran into Dennis the Menace, which is why they're in this house right now. And
looks like she married Dennis the Menace and made this kid.
yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah. What was the neighbor's name?
Mr. Wilson?
Yeah, I thought it was Wilson. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he so he was kind of the middleman there between Dennis and who was it you were saying the female was from Zelda? Like Zelda?
Well, Zelda's the female in Zelda.
Yeah, but I don't know if you chose Zelda over like.
I said it was Link's kid, but
oh, it's Link's kid. There we go. Okay,
yeah.
Which happens to be the niece of Mr. Wilson. So you know that he introduced them to Dennis, and they formed a kid, and that's who you're watching here with the blue tunic. Zelda is the female in Zelda, yes.
It's like Metroid.
Yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Zelda was a girl?
Is Tim the Toolman Taylor secretly grown up, Dennis? No.
Yes. Think about it.
Well, no, because Tim the Toolman Taylor fights dinosaurs, so clearly grandfather.
It's the same Wilson though from Home Improvement and Dennis the Menace.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I forgot about it. Oh, I see that Wilson.
Yeah, and so would that make Tim a grown up Dennis the Menace? Well, he was almost the Menace, but then he snitched on all his friends, so he didn't have to really.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a real story.
We'll figure out the dinosaurs next time. Look, I've played and beaten the Toolman game. I know all about it, so... Meanwhile, I got Fetty over here beating up Dustin Hoffman.
Tim is a menace in this show.
That is true.
Howdy ho, neighborino.
And hold on the auto scroller here.
Sorry, that's one of the ones I censored. Sorry.
Kong there contemplating life while all the balls are bouncing below him.
Right.
And staring off into the background. Wow, this is a nice Stonehenge. Meanwhile, it's just balls everywhere below him.
I wonder why this is here. Who built this?
That time stops just saved Kong right there. He's about to take a blue ball to the side of the head. I can't.
Phrasing, yeah.
Hey, man. Do what you gotta do sometimes. I just can't believe how fast this magical popping game is.
It is very fast.
Like, it is extremely fast paced. But look how cute those little duck soldiers are. Oh, man.
Rolf, yeah, buddy. Thank you for that 77 months resub. We appreciate it very much, man. Good to see you. Good evening over there in Germany, buddy. Good to see you. Ralph or Rolf, however you say it. You can say it Ralph if you want. You know, it's your opinion. You could be wrong, though, and that's okay. It's Rolf. Ralph. No, I totally get how either one will work. I just always said Rolf. And Infinite Mystery, as we can see, is on the fire field. Can he make it He's only got to get into the top 5 to advance, I believe. So
To the next lap, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just have to be careful. It has almost no power.
He's getting a little bit back there.
It is limited on lives right now, so.
He didn't get the speed boost coming out of the turn, so he fell back a rank. That 5th racer right there in front of him struggling a little bit, though, running to the wall randomly. Oh, try to cut a little too soon.
Oh!
Oh, no. B-Mac attack onto some boss here. Plant boss with some vine things coming at you. Vine claws.
Yeah, this is the Shop of Horrors son right now, so. Which is a movie I haven't seen in a hot minute.
I haven't seen it forever. I'm not even sure I've seen it all the way through at one time. Like, need to watch that. Taking it down though.
Oh yeah.
The big bulb is no more.
And all those seeds that the bulb was actually spreading out, that's how Pokemon became created. That's how we got the Bulbasaurs. They eventually just get planted to the ground and grow up to be little Bulbasaurs. That's why when you see Venusaur, he has that big flower on his back that looked just like that enemy, so.
And B-Mac got some little item there, not sure what that was. But I'm sure whatever it was is going to help them out on their quest as they journey forth. Oh, let's see what it is now.
It's a grappling hook.
As you can see, a recurring theme here, another grappling hook.
This time it's more magical because after you've blown up all of the balls with Hook's magical, or with Hook's arm that we find in the mud later on in Buster Bros, we now use that, and that's why we blow up all the balls with it, because all the balls have a magical essence in them. That whenever we break up the balls and kill them with the hook, it powers up and then turns into what we get into magical popping over here, where we can just utilize that to do whatever we want with it.
And now
it's all very connected.
And looking ahead, just like grappling hooks, they're connected. Looking ahead, Super Castlevania 4, not necessarily a grappling hook, but you do use the whip in the same fashion here as magical popping. So
true.
It all connects like a grappling hook. Get it, chat? You see what I did there? It connects. Anyways. Oh, missing that one. Gonna have to climb back up. Nope, getting a springboard off the limb there. Yeah, this game looks interesting. I might have to play this one.
Yeah, I might have to check this game out.
And not a super zoomed in camera like a lot of other Super Nintendo games.
Yeah.
Kong with a full game over? Oh no.
Oof.
And you guys were complaining about Super Boss Gaiden. Come on now.
Yeah, Super Buster Bros. Like we said, the end of that game gets absolutely brutal. So.
Ray, let's get in the time stop. Trying to take out as many as he can before it comes back. There is a lot. Oh, that one got shot straight down. And just took him out.
Brothers lost the water shield there. So you can see how like this one here, like even like the shot up is a pretty slow endeavor, and you kind of just have to stand there and take it. The worst weapon ever.
BMAC attacking some kind of obscure pineapple or papaya thing. Not sure what that is. So it's tree
Dragon fruit.
urchin. Tree urchin.
It's those spiky balls that fall off the tree. What are those called?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what they are.
I don't know the actual name of them yet.
No, but I know what you're talking about though.
That is 100%. It is another Pokemon.
Yeah.
You are 100% correct.
It's tree urchin.
I don't know any other Pokemon beyond the original 151.
I know like 9 of those.
I only know Gen 1 and like a handful of Gen 2 Pokemon, so. Oh my god, Dustin Hoffman, that's right. See, Spanky's getting it in chat. They're starting to see the connection between everything.
Is there a Pokemon named Mon? Oh, Pokemon, I get it.
Pokemon, yeah.
I get it. I had to say that to get it, yeah. I got it when I said it out loud. AK, please. Well, at first I thought it was like Jamaican Dustin Hoffman. Yeah, man, Dustin Hoffman. I mean, it's what my brain went to, honestly. And I was like, so is there a Pokemon named Mon? And then I was like, oh, I get it now. Now this boss here, look at the rate in which those skulls are rotating. That's a fast rate of fire there. Everything about this game is fast.
Everything about this game is fast. Well, I like that they had to put X's in the eyes of the skull after you killed it to just tell you that it was dead.
What are those things in Gremlins called? That's a funny question. Who asked that? Did I ask that? Did Weapon ask that? The answer would be Mogwais. Oh, that's Carl Pilkington. Okay, that makes sense.
Here we got Magical Pop in here in Death Mountain, as we can see. Just gotta go visit the Gorons for the red tunic that they're just gonna immediately throw into the fire.
Not a fan of the red tunic then?
I don't like the red tunic. I think it looks ugly. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's their own. It's actually my favorite, but you know.
I mean, you gotta use it when you gotta use it, right? But
yeah.
I'm a big fan of the blue tunic. I think when I was younger, I liked the red tunic a lot. But
Love War? Jeez. A guy that isn't real and an actress that hasn't acted in 10 years.
Looks like Infinite Mystery did take a game over in F-Zero and did have to re-pick things back up here, back on track number 2. While OJ did take a game over and is continuing into Hook Ice Caverns here. Meanwhile, BMAC getting the next item in the list there. And Rayless there also hopping through Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, I am still trooping along, trying to get this F-Zero done and out of here. Definitely send your vibes in chat to IM to help him get beyond this. He can do it. We believe I am. We believe. Maybe the green car is working out for him. Rank 1. Meanwhile, Anthole here on the Skeleton Treasure Island boss.
Yeah. He's on Cutthroat Island boss right now.
Cutthroat Island.
It's a movie I haven't watched in a hot minute either.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Old movie. It's like 90s. I forgot who all even played in it, but they went to this island to go get, well, treasure, so.
Oh, okay.
They made a game based off it,
Yeah,
too.
it's an old movie, the 90s. Yeah.
We're old now, man. You know how it is.
It's
Listen.
Plus
100 for that.
I see the tracker disappeared. Did Anthole DM you like, take that off the screen?
Just ran out of space.
Oh, there it is.
Ran out of space.
101. I'm gonna have to do something to catch back up. I'm gonna have to think of one of the ones I censor out and let it go to catch back up. Nice welding time, last life. Making it. Good job. I think that means you got it.
Try the other level.
Yes, he did complete. Good job. Very well done. Last life. Making it through Hook. Or no, Super Buster Bros.
Super Buster Bros. And it's moving on to Magical Poppin'.
Too many balls. The story of my life, you know. Oh.
I mean, speaking of balls, Rayless has had a bunch of blue balls on the screen they had to bust through, so.
He's had them up there for a while. He can't quite get rid of the blue balls. Told you I gotta catch back up, man.
This face boss is kind of interesting. It looks like it could be pretty annoying, but it looks kind of interesting.
It's got the pattern of a 90s DVD screensaver.
Whoa!
Oh, but then it changed up.
Laser all of a sudden just popping out of nowhere there.
Never seen a DVD player do that.
Oh. No. If it did, it probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Oh, is it gonna hit the corner? Oh my god, I hit the corner. Everyone applaud. Did you have a teacher in high school? They would like draw. They would like draw with like the dry erase marker on the TV, like the pattern of like the DVD symbol. You can see that it just never hit the corner.
No. Yeah.
Oh man.
I did have a teacher in high school that wrote. She was talking about where to go to look up information to write a paper, and she wrote goggle.com on the board.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
Goggle.
I mean, to be fair, like, back then for us it was Ask Jeeves, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it was newer, you know, when Google and all that was first coming out. She definitely wrote goggle though.
EBC is just old. I mean, I feel like it some days. 36 is the new old, so.
How old I am. So yeah,
see there, yeah.
I must be ancient then. Turns to dust. Yeah, we're both 36. We're the 36 bros.
That's right.
Not to be confused with the 36 double D bros. That's the busty, super busty bros.
It's Pitfall Mary's realm.
Pitfall Mary and Pitfall Agatha.
Pitfall Agatha.
I couldn't think of another one that went with Mary. Oh, I'm up to 7 now. Yes.
Pitfall Abigail. Pitfall Pam.
There you go.
There we go.
Carrie.
Pitfall Carrie. There we go. I'm like, there's gotta be another airy name out there. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you're doing a great job, Weapon.
Yeah, Weapon killing it right now. Been killing it for the last, I don't know how long we've been going for, but killing it for that long.
1 hour and 40 minutes.
Woo! Rayla's getting the grappling chain there. Kind of an interesting stage that BMAC is on here.
We'll never know because the timer broke, right? You know, on VLC player here, I got the play time up.
Oh yeah, there it is. I have the live timer here from Twitch underneath the sub button there. The Hook soundtrack be the second best soundtrack in the entire race. Which I couldn't hear because I have to mute the restream.
We can't actually hear it. We would just hear ourselves talking if we had mute. So we're just listening to each other right now.
It's all like you would think like I would know like when the timer hit 0 to green light for commentary, I would mute the restream so I didn't hear myself. Because I keep it unmuted so I can listen to the music at the start.
Right.
And we start talking. And it's like, oh yep, there's my voice.
It's like yo, and it's like yo, no. Betty taking a death here in level 26 or world 26, I should say. Only 1 life left. He's getting the rope attachment. Now he can shoot ropes and take down the blue balls.
Oh, he's got the spread gun. Yeah, that's my favorite weapon right there.
But now he's changed to the spread. Spreading does help with the blue ball.
God damn it.
Well, I thought mainly shooting ropes would help the most, but I guess spreading is better.
I mean,
I said it once, and I don't think anybody really caught it. I had to say it again. Sorry.
That one's on chat. Chat, please.
Yeah, Weldy has made it over to Magical Papa, and he was on his last life on Super Buster Bros. And took out the final level. Great stuff there, because it is a full reset if he were to die there. So.
Now they're taking out Bulbasaur's grandfather here, so.
It's like a peach pit or something.
The stage that Fetty's on is a pretty brutal stage because the balls do go back and forth and into those little like alleys or crevices. But if you start breaking them, they start going they get a little wiry at times. And the weapon that Fetty has is a slow shooting arrow that goes up, so and you have to stand there and wait until it attaches itself to the ceiling. or it gets broken by a ball from the side.
B-Mac having a grapple hook across there, but making his way.
Look how fast those snowballs are coming.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, dude.
Wow, that is pretty quick. Like it's hard for him to even get up to the next level because the timing's so fast on their fire rate.
Oh,
It's looking around for where to go here, I think.
there's a bunch of Metroids now.
Yeah.
This is what happens when Samus actually, doesn't blow up a planet and lets the animals live. The Metroids just adapt to a new setting.
Those famous Minnesotan rolling snowballs, more realistic than the Minnesotan swamps, though.
Yeah, we don't have very many swamps up here.
Not quite the right biome for that.
Not quite the right biome. Like we got squishy, marshy areas for sure, but I wouldn't call them. I really wouldn't call them swamps per se.
This part looks a little tricky, but it's actually fairly short. Only 4 little platforms to climb up there, so not too much. Got the spikes on the side. You got a spring here. There was some kind of switch up to the top.
So a time switch too, potentially. So, yep. Gotta make quick work through those sections there. There you go.
Ooh, that's a little cheap game.
Yeah, the head shooting the sonic rings out there. Yeah.
Yeah, on the side that you're coming out of, like instantly.
Oh, she even holds up an item above her head, just like Link. Crazy.
Yeah, it runs in a family.
Yeah. Swamps are defined by having lots of trees. That's called a forest.
That's just a forest. There's other defining features of a swamp.
Oh man.
It can't be both. You ever try to play a forest card when you need a swamp card in Magic? That shit don't work.
It's true. You just can't combine a water biome with a forest biome and just be like, yep, it's a swamp now.
Yep, the swamp card. Let me tap that. They do make multi-lands.
A swamp is a rainforest? Now we're just getting crazy.
I think the ground itself matters as well.
It's called Bayou. That's where Billy lives. Oh my god, it all makes sense now.
Rainforest Billy.
Rainforest Ron and Bayou Billy just hanging out with each other.
Rainforest Ron. Oh, check out this boss here.
Yeah, look at this boss.
Attack.
This is 100% a Pokemon.
Right.
This is like Onyx and Gyarados, before they were, separate Pokemon.
It'd be like,
shiny
like
Gyarados.
Serptical or something. It'd be Serpent and Vertical put together. Serptical.
Dude, when it turns red, it's a shiny Gyarados. You gotta be careful of that.
It's worth extra money though, right?
Yeah. How are you supposed to how are you supposed to dodge this thing? It just eats that platform and
you just tank it. Oh, maybe you can hit the water there. Look like.
There we go. Now it's a shrimp.
Shrimp posed to death.
I like the eyes are still. Oh, that was terrifying. The eyes were still fixated on popping when it was going into the water. So like the eyes were moving while it was dead.
Don't watch me as you die. It's like trying to haunt my soul forever.
Oh, I like the textured background on BMAX screen right now. It's really good. Definitely does not hurt the eyes at all. There we go. Now we're going into the Dracula's castle here.
Now, I've never actually played this game, but a lot of times when you get to the castle, you're getting toward the end of a game.
Yeah, you usually have to fight Bowser.
Or Dracula.
Or Dracula.
So I'm expecting either one here.
I hope it's one of those cute, like, bird soldiers, but, like, bigger form. Those things are awesome. Oh, a nice vertical fall, just like in Super Pitfall.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a teddy bear? Oh, whoa, alright.
Cakes has found his way back to World 25, or now on the World 26. Here in Super Buster Bros. He did get here before, but he took a game over and had to start the whole game over. It's very, very painful.
Yep.
Ant-hole trying to make his way through Hook. And hello, Shotgun Splicer. Hello. And to you as well, Rotostorm. Hello, everybody in chat. Thanks for being out there for Snes Sprint on this Saturday in November. But I said that a little weird. But also coming up in November next week, guys, we got Feed the Kids Marathon. 100% of proceeds go to charity. Everything donated. There's going to be perlers you can win, other things, you know, for donating and getting in raffles and stuff like that. There's also just a lot of great RGL team members playing a lot of great video games, and it's for a great cause. So starts Thanksgiving, 3 p.m.
That'll be a good time. I'm actually super looking forward to it.
That's right, Cheese. What I do is I melt down all the old ET cartridges, and then I turn them into Ant-hole, and that's how we make the RGL perlers. So that's some lore before your time, EBC, I believe.
I mean,
that's some old lore.
I definitely have my fair share of ET carts sitting in my apartment.
Destroy.
I typically like to make my perlers out of the Shaq food carts. Really put some emphasis into there.
We're gonna need more pepperoni. If y'all ever see that Shaq-a-roni commercial, when he says that, it just makes me laugh the way he looks and says it. Be on the lookout for that Shaq-a-roni commercial.
Well, it's a fair share of ET carts. So there's 4, if I remember right, there's 4 label variants of the ET cartridge. I have all 4 of them actually in the little plastic thingy on the shelf. And I think right now I'm sitting on 13 copies of ET.
Everybody loves Shaq-a-roni. We'll be right back.
Why? Well, so this is a multi-answered question here. A, I wanted all the label variants for the cart. I don't know why. I just wanted them. And then B, I collect Atari games, and the cheapest way to collect Atari games is to buy them in lots. And who the hell didn't own ET back in 1970, 1980, whatever? So like every time I'd buy a 20 lot of Atari games, there'd always be an ET game in it. So I just have a bunch of ET games. I wish, man, I wish I had one of the ETs or Indiana Jones landfill boxes, but they went for so much money for no reason because they were in a stupid landfill for 30 years.
I put a lot of stuff in a landfill over the last 30 years. I wonder if I can get any of that back out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't own ET, but I do have.
I do have a couch that doesn't stand upright anymore.
I do have a never been used Atari 2600 in box from back in the day. That's cool.
Yeah, that is sweet.
We can go into Atari details later because like there's different. Atari is really interesting in how it was manufactured as well. Like you have the Sunnyvale Atari, which was done in Sunnyvale, California. Then you have something, and then the other ones were done in Hong Kong. So Atari is a very interesting system, to say the least. There's a lot of weird history.
Deeper corridor into the castle here.
Dude, we're getting it. Ooh, that's cheap. That's cheap. We're getting into like Demon Crest territory now.
Yeah, like Sonic and Demon Crest put together. Stage clear for Fede. Meanwhile, Concake's on level 33.
Atari has regional variants. I wouldn't say like a variant, but they were manufactured in different areas because of. I think it was like pricing, or there were some like legalities that started to happen later on. Yeah, it was weird. Atari is a very interesting company. But we got level 34, world 34 cleared on Concakes over here. Staring off into Stonehenge again here, trying to figure out what to do with the blue balls and his rope shot. While Fede is on world 40. In my head, I was like, I don't know. I'm like, well.
I'll just say it.
We'll just say it. Yep. Fede on world 40.
Whoa, that was some big meat over there on Fede's screen. The meat was larger than the character.
Antol going through circus capers right now.
And that isn't all clear for Fede.
That isn't all clear.
Super Buster Bros. GG.
They'll be going into Magical Poppin'.
So I think, how many total levels was that for worlds? I know it says worlds, but I couldn't
40
say levels.
Yeah, it's 40 worlds for the tour mode in Super Buster Bros.
Okay, so Concake's on 36. He got one life left though.
How many continues does he have?
Is that
That's
two
the big question.
next to his name? Or points there, whatever?
I think this is a multiplier, maybe?
Okay, that says food times 2. What does that say?
Oh, yeah, food. Yeah, I go for some food times 2 again, that's for sure.
Yeah. I know you had Subway, and Subway is good, but it doesn't last like forever.
No. Last few hours, last long enough for the race.
Yeah, and then it's time to eat again.
Oh, Kong gets a water shield there. The ladder grab here is pretty dumb. You have to climb to the top, fall off, and kind of like clip the corner of the ladder to start climbing it. It's pretty stupid. Concake's keeping that one ball alive. Couldn't quite get to the 1-up though, but that's all right. They get a 1-up from the score and move it into World 37 here.
He did get an extra man.
Yeah.
An OJ machine who started late is called Anthole. They're in the same area here. B-Max still just ascending this Demon Crest dungeon tower here.
I get 13 EBCYs on stream. Well, I mean, eventually we'll probably have like a whole box full of just ET games. We'll make a table out of them or something.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Kong doing his best to hold on here. He's down to 0 lives. We don't know his continued situation.
Also, BMAC is on a mechanical ostrich here.
Yeah, that's a mechanically separated chicken parts.
That had a little bit too much spicy food at the end there, it looked like, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Super Castlevania 4 is the last game here after Magical Poppin'. His face while it was getting blown up. Stage clear. Go to next stage. How long is this game?
I like how it says go to the next stage. Oh, well, I'll just turn off the game, actually.
Yeah, I'm good.
What do you want me to do here?
Thank you, game.
Thanks for telling me what to do next after I beat the stage. I have no idea. Magical Poppin' is pretty adorable. I will say that.
Ooh, and a game over for Anthole. He's got to continue though.
Yeah. OJ looks like having a little bit of a tough time with that fly up there, but gets through the exit.
Kong on the final stage. He did have a game over because he got some lives back. He just lost 1. He's down to 2 lives. 0 counts as 1. Oh no. If he dies on this stage and that's a game over, I think he might just quit.
We got one up there. That one.
Oh wow.
Woo! Got a water shield. Oh, got a time stop. That's good. That'll save a lot of time there. Clean up the screen.
No.
Oh,
Let me.
We got a bonk meat coming down.
Yeah. Come on, Kong.
Got it. Look at that.
Yes, he did it. Stage clear. Last life. Congratulations, man. It was close. That was really close. He will be moving on to Magical Poppin'. Kong Cakes, of course, the champion from Season 1 of Retro Race Night, just crowned last night. Weldy time getting the fire crown. I don't know what that is. Some upgrade. Rigged game set. Yeah, you had a rough go there on that first one there, Ray. Yeah. B-Mac attack fighting some sort of boss here. Taking it down though. Ready to move on if the door will let them.
Rayla's doing some nice
what is that? What is that
little
painting
there
in the background? I want that to be my new Discord image. I am still on F-Zero trying to beat this level here. This track. Oh. He's trooping on though.
I like that there was a mermaid unicorn statue in the background there.
That's like the Pringles dad or something. The Pringles man's dad.
The unicorn mermaid?
Yeah, we can go with that.
All right, all right.
Although I don't see the unicorn part. Where's the unicorn part?
Well, BMAC Block Pass is going to fight Dracula right now.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the statue behind Veralis there.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it was like the last statue before they walked into the room. It was like the top part was a unicorn body, and like the bottom part was a mermaid.
Okay, yeah, I missed that one.
Yeah.
But it was Dracula, by the way.
Maybe it is Dracula.
Next.
Yeah.
You fight Bowser. It's like a boss rush. You fight Bowser next.
But you notice here that Dracula doesn't actually die. Dracula just sinks into the background.
A Unimaid.
Because Poppin is not a Belmont, so the Poppin can't actually kill Dracula.
Yeah, she doesn't have Vampire Killer.
Yeah.
She's not going to be able to do what is required.
Yeah, that's why we gotta get, which Belmont is in Super Castlevania?
Trevor.
Is it Trevor? Okay, I mean, that's why we gotta get Trevor.
Simon.
Simon's 4? Simon is 4? Okay.
Yeah, because it's a remake of the first one. So.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Because Trevor was 3.
Yep. Trevor is the older one now. In the timeline. Simon's like Trevor's grandson or something?
Something like that. We demand Soleil Castlevania game? No, we don't.
So Trevor's grandson or son is Christopher, and then Christopher's son is Soleil, and then Soleil is Simon's daddy, I believe.
OJ Machine finishing up Hook.
We demanded Soleil CV game. Why wasn't that ever made? Yeah. Kind of weird. They just, I mean, he's Simon's dad. It seemed like he'd get his own video game, you know?
Oh, he probably has a pachinko game, so it's fine.
Yeah. Definitely has a pachinko. Oh, taking it down with the grapple hook. BMAC Attack trying to move on. OJ Machine just sitting here, might be just taking a little break. Not sure if he just finished up Hook.
Yeah, just finished Hook, so probably stretching hands a little bit.
OJ just beat Hook. Okay, so yeah, probably just a little stretch. Get the blood flow going to the legs.
Those little like lightning balls, man.
Yeah, that's some rapid speed there.
Pretty annoying right there. The Ball's Revenge here from Super Buster Bros.
Meanwhile, Weldy Time back at the serpentine thing. Taking it down though. BMAC Attack finally get to the top of that room with the lightning balls and the spike platforms. Yeah, the popcorn shrimp is down. BMAC Attack back into another boss arena here. I don't know if this is the last one or what. No, Dracula was not the final boss.
Oh yeah, no, Dracula was a mini boss.
Yeah.
We gotta save Dracula for Castlevania. But like we said, Poppin Poppin is not a Belmont, so they can't kill Dracula, but they can dismiss him for a little bit. Simon's got to go in and finish the job next, so.
Just B-Mac just taking his time and poking this enemy here with the grapple hook. There it goes.
So we've seen a robot. So like this stage alone has had like 4 bosses already. We've seen we've seen a robot ostrich. We've seen Dracula. We've seen some sort of Dark Knight thing. We've seen some mage thing. We've seen a thing without an actual body. It's a floating jacket that was shooting fireballs. Like we've seen some things. All right, Poppin is not going to be the same after this. Yeah, smack back into CV4.
This level here that B-Mac is on seems to go on forever.
This is an endurance stage.
Yeah, this has got to be toward the end here, I'd imagine.
Wild, yeah.
It's almost like a maze here now, trying to get to the top. Ooh.
All right, there we go. We got another
extra life.
Yep. Hang on top of the chain. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
That would have been a little cheap. There we go. Do the sonic dash up the wall.
You can see the light. Like the first door that was like light colored and not dark color.
All right, they got platforms. Is this a boss room here?
Is this final boss arena?
They can look how tight that jump is right there.
Yeah.
Holy. There we go. Yeah, ant fighting
grappling hook.
Grappling hook.
Grappling
here,
hook,
so.
yeah.
There went the hand into the lake, so.
Oh, but there also goes ant into the lake. Let's see if he's got any continues here. Yeah, there he goes. He's back on it now.
Oh yeah.
I think he's got it down now. There goes the hook. Trying to get out of the corner. Oh, he's repeling it.
Dude, the hitboxes are dumb. Yeah, those hitboxes are not great.
This is his last pan. You can see at the top of the screen there.
Oh,
my toe, my toe.
So we got a boss fight over here on B-Mac.
Oh, he's got jets. Look at him.
Playing a Mecha Knight over here.
It's like a Mecha Knight that got beefed up by K. Rool from Donkey Kong.
Yeah, dude.
Gave him some jetpacks and stuff to fly around with. And that's not even it.
Oh,
this game.
Look at all the spikes here. Look at this.
This is Kaizo right now.
This is insane.
Like, if you didn't practice and you get this far, this is gonna eat you up.
Like, there's a reason they give you treasure boxes every like 2 feet in this level. Like,
right.
Wow. Like, what's the checkpoint situation here?
I guess through each of the doors, like actual doors, not just pathways, but when you enter like the boss door, or like maybe right there.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
What is a man?
Yeah. There we go. We got the wizard with a pretty cool purple yet gold trim cloak.
Kind of a baller fight, but man, he's fast.
He is fast. Why does her face look so derpy? She's like, me.
She's happy to be there.
Uh-oh, secondary move. Oh, but didn't let him cast.
double dash back.
That dash, man.
Woo. Oh, here we go.
Down.
Phase 2.
Is
You know
he
what's
morphing?
happening. Oh,
Oh, he's got
It's-
an orb of power.
it's morphin' time.
Yep, Cookie Monster time.
Oh.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right. Now we're all right. Now we're Final Fantasy 7. Let's do this.
Yeah, we're fighting like ultimate weapon in like Earthbound type background.
Yeah. We got a Geiger's background with the or Lavos, yeah, with a Final Fantasy style boss. Yeah, this is good. Didn't expect this to be the final boss, but
Knowing this game as I do from watching it, there's probably 9 more bosses after this anyway. So.
at least one more stage, right?
yeah.
Like, it looks like a pretty easy boss for the most part. Just gotta hit the little crystal in the middle there. Like, the pattern itself looks pretty basic.
It looks a little odd, I'll say, when it's filled in, not the red right there. Blue.
Yeah.
That's blue. But what is that? Looks a little weird.
All right, there's a lot of rings all of a sudden popping out there.
I wonder if you
These
can
are-
dance, swing at the rings and damage them.
I don't know, maybe like oop, the orb is red in the middle now.
Yeah, I think you can only do damage when it's red.
Ooh, new attack.
Is
Lightning
it? I mean,
Man.
it could be. There's a lot of
There's
Castlevania-ish seemingly stuff
Yeah.
and whatnot.
There's a lot going on here. Oh. The guy doesn't have an orb. Oh, there it goes. I was like, he doesn't have an orb. He's cheating.
Yeah. He just covers it up with some butt cheeks.
Oh, now it's blue again. He just covers up with some butt cheeks.
The butt of protection.
The buns of steel.
Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah, covering it up with the bun. You gotta wait for the buns of steel to go away, and then you can do some damage. Oh, he got it with the lob thing, and it actually did damage too. Unless he hit it right on the frame it opened up. Whatever that lob thing was seemed to work. No, you got a well lead. Trust me, you're good.
AK, please. Oh man. Cool little cutscene there. Like I like how she's giving the peace sign to whatever that guy was. Oh, now it was turned into a stall there for a minute. Sega Saturn. Nice job, B-Mac. They'll be moving on to Castlevania 4, where they'll be playing as Simon? Why I said that weird.
Simon Biermont.
Simon Pokemon.
See?
Hoffman. Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman. Name the 5 best vampire killers of all time. Simon.
And you know this is the Japanese version because you saw the blood drips and the blood pile on the floor. That's how you know it's the Japanese version.
Yeah, and there will be boobs on the statue, not censored out.
That's right.
Because here in the U.S., we can't see statue boobies.
That's right. No statue boobies allowed.
No. The whip man cometh. Here he is, doing his thing, entering the bridge. Simon is effective against dark and ghost types.
True. So just like in most older Castlevania style games here, our runners are going to know which candles to break for various sub-weapons. They're going to collect hearts to use various sub-weapons. One cool thing about Castlevania 4, however, God damn it.
I choose you.
In Castlevania 4, Simon can whip in angles, so, and it can do the little wrist flicky thing as well too. So
yeah, it's all about the angle of your dangle in Super Castlevania 4.
that's right.
You got the whip dangle, which is actually very effective against bats and birds and things like that of low HP. There is a strat you can do for birds. It's a 3-step, I believe, process. You just follow along. First, you hold it out, you dangle it around, and then you let them run right into it. And that's how you kill birds in this game.
Right.
Now, I was secretly supposed to play Castlevania 4 for Ant when he got here. But he's a ways back. I'm not even sure it'll help if I play for him.
I mean, yeah, he's in World 7 of
I thought he had played Hook
Bros,
before. Maybe
so-
he's never actually played Hook before, so
he was a little rusty.
it was supposed to be a secret, but we're never going to get to it at this point. So.
The old rusty Hook, you gotta be careful of that.
Oh, Rusty Hook! Oh no! Seems to be faring well with. Oh, as I say that, he gets hit by the last orb on the screen, but he does seem to be doing all right at shooting these ropes and taking these balls down. Meanwhile, now Kong is on the popping stuff, and I could see Kong liking this game.
Yeah.
Seems like a really fun game, honestly, although it just seems like it gets ridiculously hard toward the end.
Long.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely longer than I anticipated
Yeah.
it to be.
Oh. Big old blue orb just dropped right onto OJ machine there. Meanwhile, it looks like Weldy there going through the Infinite Castle.
Yeah, watching BMAC here, it doesn't look like they're too familiar with the game, but with the lead they got, if they can just make it through, I think they'll be fine.
Oh, nice. Let's come back on the cross there to kill the skeleton. Gets the orb. There's a common theme of balls right now in this race, and
Or is that like you call it Roy Orbison?
Rayla's here fighting the. Oh, different font. New font this
New
time.
font.
Dang, dude.
Bold. You gotta watch out for those hands there, the pool hand Lukes. They'll definitely get you. Look, there it is, pool hand Luke. Speak of the devil, and he'll pull you down.
Rayla's blowing up the invisible man there.
The first appearance of armadillos in Castlevania. I don't know what those things are really, but they look like little armadillos. Getting weldy time in the Infinite Castle, so Making some way here and popping stuff.
Yeah, so is Rayless as well too. So
why I keep saying magical popping? I keep saying popping stuff, but magical popping.
and we got the Alice in Wonderland rabbits here coming to attack.
Spinny skulls again. I think this is like the first boss in here.
Yeah, it's pretty early on.
Yeah, about to say, I don't know if Kong knows there's like 9 other bosses coming up. But you're probably getting here, you're like, oh, I'm getting close to the end here, which you are in the grand scheme of things, but you also aren't.
They're like, oh yeah, we got 6 stages, but stage 6 is like 5 stages.
It's like 6 stages, yeah. Beatback attack just making his way across the bridge here in 2-2. Going to be coming up on Medusa here shortly, who is the Gabby J of Castlevania games. Yay! And what I mean by that is she's always very easy. She gets murdered like that every time.
Got some crazy slowdown in there on Rayless' screen. A lot of sprites happening.
Yay, parade. What a command. Oh no, the axe, but there is a cross coming up. You gotta skip that 3rd candle in the room here. Getting out of there. There's still this last room. This is where the cross is. Down the next incline. That candle right there. Boom. How did he know?
Ooh, Rayless got sniped right there by
the
bowman.
He's making his way up and then just bam. Letting out some tiny slimes loose. Not the tiny slimes.
Right.
Concake's taking down one of the bosses that I didn't even see what it was.
It was the rock fire thing.
No, okay.
Yeah, they were in Death Mountain, so
yeah. Oh. Got the Dawsing ghost here.
Got some candle meat on B-Max stream there. In good shape here. Welding now taking on the Dark Knight here. One of the 400 mini bosses in the final stage.
Definitely a lot of mini bosses here. And B-Back attack just making his way very casually through here and safely. Letting the stalactites or whatever fall. Stalactites.
Got the Meccano Knight now on Raylis' screen. I believe it's after this night you can see the unicorn mermaid statue in the background. Yeah.
The mercorn.
The Unimaid.
The Unimaid. I just thought that was the person that cleaned up Ted Kaczynski's house.
Oh, well, I mean,
the Unimaid.
Yeah, no, that's good. Oh, BMAC taking a death there.
Don't Google Unimaid. Don't goggle it, yeah.
Yeah, don't ask Jeeves. What is a man? Oh, we must have missed the unicorn statue. Maybe they went a different route. Maybe there's different paths to this.
There could be. Maybe that's why it took so long for BMAC. Maybe he took the longest route possible.
Because like BMAC didn't kill anything like going into like the final like fight here basically. But because
it seems like it took Varela less time to get here.
Yeah, definitely. Even Weldy's like blowing through the stage as well too, so.
Anthole on the stage or World 16 here in Super Buster Bros. Ooh, getting hit there though, taking a death.
I like the little crawly on Weldy's screen, just like crawling, like punching, like.
Right.
All right. Raylis are on the final phase of Final Fantasy boss. Oh. Get kind of knocked back and like stuck on the corner of a breaking block that on BMAX screen.
Yeah, there's 4 of those that drop, so you can just wait them out. But if you don't, they can definitely come back and bite you in the butt.
Yep.
Getting a whip upgrade though.
I think they're max whip again, so.
Yeah.
Some candle meat right there. Not to be confused with wall meat.
No, big
very, very, very different. You can't put a whole chicken in a candle.
No.
All right.
You just fit the leg in there though.
That's right.
I mean, do we even see that double thing that Wieldy Time just did from BMAC? I don't remember seeing this vertical climb like that.
I don't remember this either, yeah. But it looks real tedious.
Yeah.
You just hang out on ring number 4. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember this piece at all.
No. Candle Me is wicked. I get it.
Oh no, BMAC.
Raylis taking down the final boss there.
Oh, Raylis going into Castlevania 4.
Yeah, Raylis knows a little something. There's still some time to catch up BMAC here.
Weldy on, I think, mini boss number 3000 here in the final stage.
Yeah, 3001, I think.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, it looks like Rayless is playing the American version.
Yeah. I think he's just waiting the 60 seconds or whatever
Yeah.
from swap time.
Yep.
Make it fair to all runners, no matter what form of game switching you have. Fede just reaching the first boss here. The skull with skull rings.
It's like Khan getting the 4th upgrade. Getting through Death Mountain here. Mantole on World 20 as Super Buster Bros. OJ Machine on World 30. So, and there's 40 worlds in Super Buster Bros. So, ooh,
That was wow. Wow, that was so close.
Oh no!
Wow, that's just bad.
Just to take it to the shins later on.
Yeah, you get all of them down, and then the last 2 balls have trapped you in a corner, and you can't get out. You just have to eat it. Alright, let's see what happens here. BMAC on the 4-1, and we got Varelus just starting here on 1-2.
Yeah. Infinite Mystery on track 3, I believe, in F0. Keeping with the green car this time again. Getting ping-ponged. There we go.
Yeah,
looks like they gotta be top 5 for this, so they are approaching final lap of track 3 here.
Sometimes, especially since you're only going to be in the top 5, I mean, sometimes slower is faster to make sure you don't, hit these walls and such.
But now in the final lap, you gotta make sure you're top 3 at least, so.
Okay.
She just threw that bumper car out of the way. It's like, peace, dude.
Just get that out of here. Now he's in 3rd. He's getting, okay, he's holding on. He's getting some health refill. He's fine there, should be.
This is
holding 3rd, 2nd.
This should be the final line right here.
He's got number 1, yeah. Good job, Infinite Mystery.
Yeah, BMAC getting tongued right now by a skeleton, so.
Yeah, that's Poexel there. Which is like, I can't think of exactly what it is, but it's like, I licks you up backwards or something, Poexel.
And we got the spinny room. Here we go.
Yeah, I would suggest go ahead and getting off of that.
Yep.
Nope, get off of it. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
So ideally, if you're not going to do, which most people aren't, if you're not going to do the ring glitch and stay at the top of the screen, ideally you want to get to the right-hand corner of this platform before the screen stops and the Medusas start spawning. And if you crouch at that right-hand corner, you don't have to do anything. Okay, he got it though. He needs to turn around here. He did not turn. Gonna have to get up here backwards.
Rayless making some quick work of that first boss.
Yeah, I got the triple cross. The triple cross is definitely OP in this game, and you want to keep it as much as possible. There he goes. He managed to get up there. BMAC attack did backwards. Now, low on health coming into this mode 7 room. which is a real pain because you see the lag.
Mm-hmm.
Any extra little particle you create with either destroying a candle, killing a skeleton, anything like that creates more lag. And ideally for a speed run, the idea here is to just jump over everything and not break anything for less lag and a quicker time through the level. Getting the invincibility pot there, getting a long whip back, so he's fully upgraded on the whip. Looking for a sub weapon, I believe. He's not really going to find one throughout here. There is an axe up ahead in the next area he could grab.
Right,
The Beverly Crusher here has got to get through. Beverly. Getting through there pretty easily though. There's still this part. You just want to keep moving here. And then go up to the first one right there and just keep moving again. Nope, wait for the thing. Now go. It should be good.
In there.
Yeah. Still looking for a sub weapon. Like I said, there's the axe up here. This candle to the right. That's all you're gonna get before Coronat up here. Or whatever its name is, Core Rock or something. Its name backwards is like not a rock. That Dulce mummy really going ham on Fede down there. With the stretchy arms.
Yeah.
Oh.
The zombie from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just get the Song of Sun or whatever it is and play it. The Sun Song. The Redeads, yeah. Nice BMAC attack, managing to take the boss down of 4-4. Got to be moving on to 5-1. Varela's up to 2-3 though. Not. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely made up a little bit of ground.
Yeah, Raylis is definitely started catching up pretty quick here.
And it seems like, just watching, it seems like BMAC isn't really experienced for this game. And, you know, if you are, you know, it gets a lot tougher by the time you get to like stage 8 and whatnot. So it's definitely going to be, if Raylis can keep pace like this, there's definitely going to be time to catch up there.
Meanwhile, OJ is on World 36 here. No lives. Not sure what the continued situation is looking like. Ant looks like they did have to restart Super Buster, and it's on World 8 right now.
OJ on last, continue. So 36, World 36, got to go to 43 lives. I think 0 counts as 1, so 4 lives here. Unfortunately, getting the dagger there. Once you got the cross, you really shouldn't be, you know, if you get a good surplus of hearts, like 20 is a good amount of hearts, right? So you really shouldn't be hitting all the candles once you get the cross, just to avoid picking up the dagger or something like that.
Yep.
And you definitely don't want it. Now you can see BMAC attack is doing like half whips on some of those. They're what we call limp whips because they look limp when you throw them out. And
limp whips.
yeah. I didn't mean to say limp whips, but limp whips. It's a tough one to say. Say that 5 times fast. Insert please message here. That's a real term though. Limp whip is a real Castlevania term. It's the best way to describe it because of what it looks like. So when you do that though on an enemy, you're only getting 1/8 of damage value against the target. So where something would take 2 hits normally, if you're doing limp whips though, it's going to take quite a bit longer. You got to make sure you're doing those full whips. See, very exploratory here from BMAC. And as you can see, it's already, right here it even picks up in damage or in difficulty. Now, if you have the cross through here, you can keep that cross, throw it low, it'll take out these ghoulies and dogs or whatever back there.
Get batted.
That got batted. I was gonna make a Wuhan joke, but I let it Got the holy water. This is one Castlevania game where the holy water actually sucks. It's pretty bad in this game.
Yeah.
One of the worst sub weapons in the game. We got OJ Machine on to 38 though. Is he going to be able to capitalize with this last continue here and finish off Super Buster Bros?
Waiting for a cliche. Oof. All right. All right. Looks like you got one side of the balls cleared out there.
So funny thing about that room is that if you just saw BMAC attack, is the game is when you walk up those stairs, the game is automatically walking you to the left. So if you're holding left, you're gone. And that's exactly what just happened there. He didn't let go of left, or jump immediately, So yeah.
That's the common theme in Castlevania games. Stairs are great until they're not.
Yeah, all right. Nice duck under that axe, though. He remembered the bat, but he did a limp whip, see, and it didn't do enough damage to take out the bat in one hit. Ooh, OJ Machine taking a death there. He's on 39. He's got this one in the last one to go. Oh, no, and another death in rapid succession there.
Oh, double balled right there.
Wow. Yeah, double balled. That's gotta hurt, man. Jeez.
Oh, man. Please.
Ow is his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's rough.
I think as long as we were joking about Magical Poppin', I think this game, Super Buster Bros, might be the most difficult game on the list here.
Yeah.
To just get through.
We do get Weldy on the final boss here of Magical Poppin'. Speaking of Poppin' here.
Yeah, let's see if Weldy Time can take it down. Lavos in the ethos or something here. I don't really know what they're going for, but
ultimate weapon in Lavos' realm.
Yeah. Rayless on 3-3. Meanwhile, BMAC Attack is on 6-2. He's found a secret area.
Yep.
Down here exploring, there is a cross down here. But I think he got the cross and then got the holy water, so. Jumped into the axe. Doesn't really matter though. Axe is probably better than the holy water here, so. Those plasms or whatever, they take 3 hits apiece to take out. Fede done with stage 3 of magical popping. Dodging those beams. Ooh, that was close. Can Weldy time hold on? No escaping that one, really.
Yeah, get caught in that corner there with the laser beams. Pretty tough. What?
Ooh.
I haven't seen that attack before. There we go.
There it is, though, down.
Oh, there's the unicorn.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
It was like a unicorn. Was it in a wheelchair? What was that?
I thought it was a mermaid bomb, but it could be a wheelchair.
I only got a brief look at it. I'll have to see it again. But yeah, at least I got to see it a little bit that time. I'll have to play this game and get there myself and check it out. It does seem like a fun game.
It does look like a fun game. It's like Weldy would play in the English version as well of Super Castlevania. No blood splatter, no blood drops. So just wholesome whipping.
Wholesome American vampire killing.
Wholesome whipping. So
yeah. Just like most whipping is very wholesome. Yeah. Kong cakes.
There it is again.
Oh, there it is. Kong,
yeah.
wait, it looks like a wheelchair.
Maybe.
Like not a wheelchair, like exact, but like if you took
like
the
chariot?
wheels. Yeah, chair. There we go. Yeah. It's like a seahorse and a chariot. You know what it is.
We're doing the duck walk on BMAX screen there. That's good stuff.
Yeah, those hands can grab you and just hold you in place for the skeletons or whatever there to hit you.
Yep. Old grabby hands.
Old grabby. Grabby J. Yay.
Time to blow up some caskets here.
And these tables come alive. Yeah, he knew.
They sure do.
When tables attack.
Tables are jerks.
Hey, you ever stumped your toe on one? They are.
Yeah, they're jerks.
There's the screen clear. Stump your toe on a table, you sound like screaming in Tom and Jerry when he gets hurt.
Alright.
Just taking out these couples here. He's looking for it. There it is. Is there one up in the wall is what I was going to say. Which, if you play this casually and you get stuck here, remember that one up, it respawns infinitely. So you'll always, you'll get a life there every time. So you should be able to get past this part at least. There he's fighting the couple, which is Paula Abdul and Fred Askare. That is their names in the manual. Yeah, Fred Askare and Paula Abdul. I didn't make that up. Making pretty light work of it there.
Yeah, real easy there. Meanwhile, Relic is in mode 7 here.
He's
Little
on.
hint.
He's on 4-4, and BMAC going into 7-1. I mean, it's not that far, especially with, like I said earlier, we're getting to the tougher part of the game now.
Yeah.
So. OJ Machine back up to World 9 after that game over on World 39. Weldy Time taking down the first boss here of Super Castlevania 4. Freyla's getting through the Crusher. Now he's just going to wait for the purple Crushers. I wouldn't be jumping so much. There's spikes on the ceiling. Okay. Keeping the cross is definitely going to help him out here.
Yep.
Little candle meat for you. Cone cakes on like World 4, I think, of Magical Poppin'.
Yeah, whatever the snowy stage was, yeah.
Yeah, not quite. I think it's toward the end, but not the last one yet, because it ain't
Not
the
yet,
castle.
yeah.
So Varela having to fight here. Of course, like I say, he's got the cross. He's just got to watch those blocks from the ceiling.
Yep.
They're doing.
Good have it here, though.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Managed to pull it out. BMAC taking a floor drop there. Ooh, almost got hit with that book. Meanwhile, Weldy Time up to 2-2 already. Out of all three that we've seen so far on Super Castlevania 4, Weldy Time has got the best movement going on here and knowledge of what's going on, it seems like.
You can definitely tell Weldy has played the game before here.
Yeah. At least once. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That
Good pullback on that one.
Good pullback there.
There's the granny hands. She'll try and grab you and pinch your cheeks, but you can't let her do that. She'll take your damage, your health. And we get our first look at the candle dog. That dog right there jumps and destroys your candles. It's a candle dog.
Weldy is melting Medusa there. Weldy just melted Medusa, so.
Yeah. That's why she's the Gabby J of Castlevania games. Yay! 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 Yeah, it was funny. I thought BMAC was just going to leave that screen clear there, but he decided to go over there and get it. Don't need to go over here. There you go. Just go up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this guy beat you up. Now, he doesn't have a triple right here. So, the game is going to give him a 2 or whatever multiplier he needed. If he had a full triple already there, he would have got a full meat instead of a multiplier. Oh.
Oh. But instead, tried to get the candle meat and took damage along the way, so.
And somehow he despawned the caterpillar or whatever it is. Yeah, because I didn't see it.
Oh.
No, the granny hands got into those cheeks. And Vraylis making his way across the chandeliers. Oh, spoke right at the moment of despair as Varelus takes a plunge into the depths of darkness. Yeah, welding time definitely catching up a little bit here.
Already in 3-1, so.
And, you know, here it is. I mean, you can see BMAC, unfamiliar with the game, starting to struggle a little bit here. Not as easy as, you know, the earlier parts of the game. And there's, you know, this is a beat the game goal, so there's plenty of game left from this point on.
Yep.
For BMAC and Varelus and anybody to struggle on and let anybody else catch back up. Gonna try to take his time over the chandeliers this time. Oh, nope. Nope, you can't grapple onto a candle. You just gotta make that jump. We got the skeleton knight or whatever kind of knight it is here. Boss battle versus the BMAC. And he had plenty of health to just out DPS this battle.
Just tank him. Yep.
Yep, and welding time, just letting the 4 blocks drop before he goes forward. He knows about them. Doesn't want to get knocked back into the water.
Going into stage 8 here now on BMAX screen.
Oh, Varelus. No. Yeah, stage 8. The stage commonly known as stage hate because people don't like it.
Fede here going back to Coke Gaming for a little bit.
Let's see how BMAC navigates this level though. Not sure what he's doing here. Maybe he had to scratch his thigh or something, you know? Still has a very nice lead up to this point. Nope, you gotta go up there. There you go. Just a little ad break, no big deal.
We're taking a break. Yeah. Coke Gaming, right? So.
The corner is on break.
It's a HelloFresh commercial. It's fun.
Right. Oh man, Varelus trying his best to get up here. This corner brought to you by HelloFresh.
Right, Weldy there taking down the 3-3 boss. Got Infinite Mystery and Fire Fields.
Let's go, I am.
Gotta get
Fire
top,
Fields.
He's gotta get top 3.
He's final lap, he's 4th place. Come on, I am, let's go.
Not a ton of power, so gotta be real careful here. Hello world.
It's my first program.
My first web page.
I know Java.
All right, I was looking good. Oh no!
Oh, come on, no. We're all rooting for you. I am. You can do it though. Sample text.
Get some samples.
Well, one that says top text and then bottom text. Oh, already low on health here.
Yeah, this is
there's
scary,
a chicken leg over here, but
ooh, yeah.
a
Can't.
little late on that jump.
Yeah.
Had the right idea, it was just a little late. There we go. That is a work of art right there. That is a work of art.
Soon we'll have some lorem ipsum, wherever it is in there for web design.
Yeah.
No.
Let's see if I can get up here this time. Well,
there we go.
Before.
Yeah.
Ooh, the eyeball. Vrayla's still trying to cross the chandeliers over here. Meanwhile, Weldy Time is almost caught up to Vrayla's because of this room here. Just having to wait for the platform to come over from the left. Playing it real safe. Could extend his whip down a little more, but then obviously you play a little closer to the spikes. But making it across, no big deal. And there goes. Oh, I thought he died. B-Mac, but taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
There's the candle meat right there. He's next to it. There he is.
Did take a swim in the Kool-Aid, but
yeah.
because it's definitely not. Well, that one could be blood. He's playing the Japanese version, so that one's blood.
No, that's just that Jonestown Kool-Aid. Right there.
There it is.
Nice. All the Latin. Oh, you can't go underneath that one. You gotta go over it. Subliminal messages brought to you by Weapon. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine.
More Ovaltine, please. You remember Tang?
Yeah.
The commercial and the commercials for Tang. Those commercials were awesome. My Coke Zero, drink your Ovaltine.
Coke Zero sucks. Let's see. Back up to where he was. Vrayla's did get through this time.
Bet he does take down the popcorn shrimp.
That sounds good right now.
Yeah.
We've been at this for a little over 3 hours. Those hot dogs don't last forever. I know he's got to be getting hungry with it. He had Subway. Subway lasts like an hour and a half or something.
Kong now in the infinite castle here.
Ooh, getting smushed though. Oh, but it took damage.
Yeah.
Insta kill. It looked like insta kill with the iframes and the stream, you know, but just gonna damage boost on through there. Whatever works.
Do you gotta do sometimes.
Exactly.
So we got Anhole at World 34 dead. So.
Well, He's still got a life and 2 lives left. I don't know how many continues he's got.
Oh, he's got spread gun. That's what you like to see. And water shield. Oh, and he's back to rope.
He got 34 clear.
Yep. Meanwhile, Welding going into World 5 now. We get to see Bayou Billy stage, yep.
And we've seen BMAC here for quite a while, so letting the others catch up here.
Stage 8 is not an easy stage.
No. I am going to leave you guys with Bloody Candy. I don't know if Weapon can step in for just about 10 minutes. I got to do some stuff around the house, but I will be right back.
All right.
Didn't want to let you guys have to wonder where I went, but I'll be right back.
Been missing all those pleases here. So here we got IM, second to last lap here. No power. Gotta be real careful here, but gotta stay in the top 5. Gets thrown into the out of bounds, basically. Does still have a few lives left. Will continue to go on to the fire fields there. Weldy is making a lot of time up on the runners here. Definitely can tell the knowledge of the game is starting to play a big role here. Here we got Rallis doing the dancing couple here. Gotta be a little careful on the health. Can't, nope. Meanwhile, Kong and Magical Poppin' here. They are in the final stage, although the final stage is like 6 mini bosses, so right. So there is some candle meat up ahead for BMAC right here. Yeah, shout outs to you for all the restreaming. This is awesome. You've done a fantastic job. Well, I mean, I keep getting asked to do commentary, so I mean, I wish I had a standing desk. Much. Just a tad. We do have BMAC there. Ooh, gotta be careful with the bats. All right, well, they're gonna take a swim in the Kool-Aid. And, whew. Like a little 3-hour race going on. So, yeah. 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 Yeah, AK will be back. Yeah, take a little bit of a break. But yeah, Anthole here on World 39. No lives. Like they might be taking us a quick breather here because, yeah,
So
that's a...
I just made the realization, while E Bloody Candy could clearly hear everything I was saying, I was responding to what I was saying, absolutely no one else could hear me. So, I want to take this moment to, yet again, thank all of our racers who have been participating today, who have been working very hard, and who have been, who spent a lot of time prepping for this. And it's not easy to prepare for a long marathon like these. I know we have these fairly often, and it does take a fair bit of effort to practice and prepare. And we applaud all of our racers for getting this far. And of course, again, I want to thank Fada Cthulhu, AK, and E Bloody Candy, EBC, for doing commentary. And you guys are killing it out here. And to the comment I made earlier, I was like, I don't know why I'm still here. So I keep getting called back. It's because your live lore facts are as amazing and legendary as hook facts. So I just want to make sure that one's said again. And then there's me, who was allowed to, for some reason, gain enough power to be able to throw up random comments on the screen. So yeah, I appreciate it. Bad judge of character, but appreciate it. Nah, decent judge of character. I'm just bad at it. That's all. But yeah, I have remembered to unmute myself, so you just don't hear EBC sounding like he's kind of crazy by just responding to the ether here.
I am crazy, so...
I mean, fair enough. We all have to be a little crazy here, but there are levels of crazy, as I've been told, and I have explained a few times. Level 1 is you talk to yourself. Level 2 is you respond to yourself. Level 3, you argue with yourself. 4, you are no longer on talking terms with yourself.
Huh.
It's wonderful. Alright. I'll go ahead and swap back here to our racers here, and I'll close my mouth for a few minutes.
Feels like we got Raylis here going into Stage 8, World 8, whatever you want to call it here. Pretty interesting time right now. We got Weldy and 7-1. Raylis just starting 8-1. BMAC, who had a sizable lead, only an 8-2. So this has been it's starting to get a little interesting here towards the towards this piece here in Castlevania.
BMAC's been ahead pretty much this entire time, but he's I think he's meeting his match here at Vegas. For those not familiar, the magical disappearing bridge is known as Vegas. You could, if you're lucky, just charge it and try to cross it. If you're not lucky, which you frequently are, Vegas will rob you of all of your extra lives. And that's exactly what's happening here for BMAC here. But they're all very, very tight now. This is going to be
can see.
An interesting turn of events.
Yeah, you can see here on Raylis' screen the red Kool-Aid is green Kool-Aid because it's got to be green for the American version.
Because we can't have blood in our video games, but we can have green goo that melts people. It's fine. We can have all the other things, creatures exploding. That's fine. But no, not blood. No, not in my video game.
Not in my innocent video games. So that's why if you see BMAX screen, the stuff is red, and on Rallis' screen the stuff is green. That's why. The different regions. BMAX playing the Japanese version, which has a way cooler intro, and Rallis is playing the American version.
Yeah, I believe by and large, other than the graphical changes, there's very little difference between the Japanese and the American version. So they play almost exactly the same, with again the exception of the visuals, the blood, and the general censorship.
Yep. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Mac opted to get the dagger there. Didn't have a secondary weapon, so. Well, OJ machine here in World 33. Hopefully has a better outcome of what happened the last time. Got to 39 and had a game over there with no continues, so. Does look like Fetty does have all of the power-ups as well in Magical Poppin', so if they're not on the final, if they're not in the Infinite Castle, they are very near the Infinite Castle. It's like they're fighting the Minotaur.
Yeah, I think they're both there. Oh, looks like Kong is taking a little bit of a break, enjoying the lovely blood moon sunset.
Loving the well-textured red background.
Beautiful, beautiful red texture background. Of course, I can't see it anymore because reasons.
Yeah,
doing a lovely pose there.
Yeah, that final stage of Magical Poppin' is super long. It's watching all the runners have gone through so far. It is a testament to endurance and stamina there. Meanwhile, we got Infinite Mystery on track number 2 of the Kings League here at F-Zero, sticking with the green car. Been doing them well so far. Looks like they are in the final lap here with the safe spot of being in the top 3.
Yeah, all 4 vehicles do have slightly different function, yeah, they all function just a little bit differently.
Yep. Yeah, you'll have like we were saying earlier, the all the vehicles have like a kind of a different stat or something different about them that makes them pretty unique to the game. The faster the car, typically the more damage that car can take, or the more fragile the car can take. The slower the car, the more tankier it is. A lot of it, I think, really comes down to your play style and knowledge of the game. Because obviously, you pick the faster, more fragile car, it's gonna make the game a bit tougher for you. But if you pick the slower, tankier car, it'd be a bit easier for you.
I do believe growing up, the only one I used to take was the the purple Stingray, or the fire Stingray, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's the only one I ever used, although, like I said, I was also never quite that good or any good at most racing games, so I just did what I did because I thought it was a fun-looking car, so that's what I took. And
Yeah,
it might
I'm
be more valuable
awful.
to it.
Yeah, I'm awful at racing games, so...
Actually, a fun thing in F-Zero, I don't know if you could do it in the first. I think you could, but you can actually retune your car, or your I don't know what to call it, a car, but your ship, I guess. You could actually retune it to adjust how it accelerated and the top speed of it. So you could technically make it faster at the cost of acceleration. I think you could do that with any car.
Oh, wow.
So if you're good enough, I imagine you could just tune it to make the car faster in the end as opposed to more accelerating. But there's so many places where you have to drop down to nothing that maybe not. Just use the default. It's fine.
So many hairpin turns towards the later course.
That one is not in the SNES one. Okay. So that isn't other F-Zero. So I'm remembering the other ones then. Okay. Thank you for the correction. I knew it was in one of them. I couldn't recall if it was in the first one or not.
Weldy there doing some pretty baller damage boosts over certain pieces of that section there. Gets the candle meat good to go. So this is interesting. Weldy is an 8-1. Rayless is a 9-1. BMAC is an 8-2. So Rayless is now in the lead.
Yeah, what a turn of events here. Rayless being able to catch it back up. Insane. And Weldy right there at the beginning of stage 8 now.
Yeah. Castlevania has been wild right now, so we got OJ Machine on World 37. Gets a time stop.
OJ Machine, let's go see if he can finish off Super Buster Bros and be able to move on to Magical Poppin'. Rayless going through the Scrooge McDuck house level. This is what I imagine his house just being like. There's just gold scattered all around.
Just ghosts every gold. Yeah.
Not really the ghost, I guess. Yeah.
I mean,
how do you think he got all his gold?
Well,
Like,
jumping a little too late and jumping into the spikes. Yeah, true. Those are just the souls in which he took it from.
yeah.
Those poor ducklings.
it's Marley and Marley.
Scrooge just killed a lot. It's true. Yeah.
That's yeah.
Excuse me. See what happens here in the final closing stages of the final game for these three runners here. It's very tight.
Yeah, I mean BMAC is now at 9-1 as well. That is just trying to get through the infinite castle there.
Love the dangle damage Weldy just did to the eyeball there. If Weldy could get through stage 8 right now, it gets a little easier, I think. So I think if he can manage to get through stage 8 on this life, this try, and the other two struggle as they seem to be with the money stage here, I think there's a chance for Weldy to come all the way back. And there's still plenty of time. There's still the climb at the end. There's still Slogger and Gaibon and Death Fight. I mean, there's so much to come up for these players that are seemingly unfamiliar with the game.
Yeah, and the Slogger Gaibon fight is by far and away some of the nastiest stuff in the game. Is it Slagra? The one that has the skeleton beaky character? Yeah. That fight is no joke. Your timing has to be almost absolute for that fight. It's stunningly difficult.
Yeah, it is. And even in the second phase, even if you're doing everything right, Slogger can just go what we say full linebacker mode and just run into you constantly. And it's nothing you can really do about it. So that can come into play here with these racers and with this race being so close here.
And then you fight him in Castlevania Symphony Night as one of the first Dagon bosses, and he's an absolute joke.
Oh yeah, they both got nerfed, definitely. Both of them are the first boss in Symphony of the Night. Slogger and Gaibon got big time nerfed. And then they're just regular enemies later in the game. Like when you're in the inverted castle.
Oh, that's what happens when you can't kill Silent Belmont, so
Yeah.
you just get down, you get demoted to just regular peon, so
Yeah. Get downgraded because you failed your mission.
That's right. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Nope.
Nope. You can watch the fridge. I'll do better next time, boss. No, you will not.
Nope.
Red is making his way up to the cash bat, as Big Mike likes to put it. Just a photosensitivity warning: if you flashing lights bother you at the end of this boss when it dies, it flashes quite a bit. So.
Yep.
Doing pretty good. He doesn't have a great amount of health though, so he's gonna have to watch this second phase where the coins really start to fly out and hit you. Because you can see as you hit the bats, they also shoot out coins horizontally, and those are the ones that really get you. Not the vertical drops, but the other ones.
Yeah. The splash damage.
Yeah, the splash damage. Seemed to be doing well with that, taking them down. Cash bat is out of here. And it actually looks like on the stream it's not picking up the flashing that it was doing.
That's good.
Trust me, it was doing a lot of flashing though. Weldy time trying to make his way across the Vegas bridge. Gonna make it, and has a cross and plenty of health. Should be able to deal with Frankenstein here with a fair bit amount of ease.
Consummate fees. I said consummate fees. Would you know match if you bet him in your...
There's some Kuro shading.
Weldy time making it through Frankenstein. Now he's on the 9-1 himself. Caught up with BMAC attack. Varelus, however, is taking the lead and is a whole level ahead now.
Yep. Clock tower, so this is where, I would say this is where I always had issues in Super Castlevania.
Yeah.
Was jumping onto the gears.
Right. Can definitely be a pain.
Yeah.
Kong cakes in yet another room we've never seen up to this point in Magical Hopping. So many rooms and stuff in that game.
Seems like there's a lot of different paths in this final stage here, so get the moonwalk up onto the steps there. P-Mac's whip just a little too short there to... You hate to see it.
Yeah. So many stages they had to switch the letters, yeah.
Yeah.
Stage A.
It's just like Mario the Lost levels. You did 8 worlds? Well, now we got letter worlds.
Yeah. Rayless making it over the cog there. That is a dagger drop right there, I believe. See if he can make it over here. He's got to watch the skeleton. Oh, he despawned the skeleton?
Okay.
Must have
Yeah.
despawned the skeleton.
Yeah, Kong fighting the robot ostrich now.
Oh yeah. Legally distinct from robot chicken.
Yeah. Because robot chicken is alive, this isn't, so.
Right.
I haven't watched Robot Chicken in forever either.
Me either, but it's a funny show. Oh, and
Oh,
Rayla's not quite
Rayla's.
getting the momentum to get across there. See if he can get across. Oh, well, this is he was in the next room.
Yeah.
Made it through here. Let's see if he despawns the skeleton again.
Nope, not this time.
He's gonna pick up the long whip there, though. Just taking out the Axe Knights with the dagger, nonetheless. Oh, nice dodge there. Now this one's tricky. You gotta jump like immediately upon landing. It can really throw you off. It likes to knock you down. Welding time close. He getting close to the boss here, the bats. Just gotta ascend a couple more stairs here. Meanwhile, Varela's getting pretty close to the mummy, but running a little low on health here, so that's gonna come into play a little later. Although he knows there's meat over here, he went to get it. Good job.
That's the candle meat.
It's a savior. Infinite Mystery still trying over here for F-Zero. Gotta give him credit for the persistence and the tenacity here to keep going.
Yeah, looks like they're on track 4 right now, the final lap of it, so. As long as they're in the top 3, we're finishing the top 3, they'll be moving on there to the next race.
Ooh, just barely making it to the top for Varelis. At least the candle meat is warm compared to wall meat. That's true.
True.
There's a little bit more candle meat and getting the triple. Only having 12 hearts, so not the ideal amount of hearts here, but getting a nice spawn. You can get in there and crouch, which is, doesn't look like he knows, but that's all right. You get up here and crouch and just kind of whip away and throw crosses. Do a lot of damage there. He did do some good damage there.
Yeah.
This one you got to be a little careful because eventually you will get knocked back. So far you can go off the right side. Okay, but got him in time.
Yep.
Good fight there. 2-cycle mummy fight pretty much. So good fight there. Concake's still trying to find his way through the infinite castle here. Meanwhile, Varelis is descending here now. Oh, you can't get out there. That's the last one. Yeah, I was gonna say actually right then. I was gonna say you can drop at the top to the bottom.
Yep.
Like that.
Yeah, you can definitely go from top to bottom, but you can't go through the bottom staircase there.
No, you gotta descend down. Coming across the bridge here, this bridge has a lot of lag because of the bats, and there's the bridge little particles that break apart. It causes a lot of lag, which you'll see over on Varela's screen here. Just there is a ROM hack of this game out there where it's a lagless version of the game.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play. If you guys never played it, I suggest it. And if you had the health there, which you didn't, you can take a damage boost off the last bat to go ahead and skip that last staircase. Choosing to go up the right side, most people go up the left side, but should be fine. Not a big difference here. The main thing here, obviously, is you got to keep pace so that the wheel at the bottom doesn't catch you and cut you up. No. Yeah, these staircases, they can be real tricky sometimes, especially if you have more of a mushy D-pad and you do more of like just an up or a right instead of a diagonal, you know? So, gotta be careful. Oh, wow.
Just get up there the nick of time.
Just sounds so close.
And dead.
Oh, yeah. And that's gonna happen there, no doubt.
Yeah.
It's a tough part of the game.
Oh, he got poked off the edge there. There we go.
Cake's on to that night boss, but in a different arena than we've seen it in before. It's normally in like the cathedral with the black background type thing. This one's in some kind of stone building.
Yeah, that's Fede.
Oh, Fede, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm thinking about the sun going down here and I gotta start the grill. I'm like, oh yeah. See how well he does with the bat here. He's got plenty of health. While Varela's still trying to make it back up here. And there was a red door that went outside on Fede's screen. Ooh, and Kong just missing the grappling hook there. Can Varela's make it over? Oh no. Man. That was the last one, I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he was near the top though. There's a checkpoint. Once you reach the top, there's a checkpoint there, so you just gotta get through this section.
Kong is facing Dracula here.
Who's got some pretty neat attacks and animations.
He's got the moves, man.
Yeah. He's got more moves in this than he normally does in Castlevania games.
Hopefully there's unlimited continues, because we got a game over screen on Kong. Does that start you at the start of the stage?
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
That game is, it looks a little challenging, no doubt about it.
Brutal, yeah.
Ooh, Varela's missing again. So Varela's has 2 lives left. If he dies, if he loses those 2, he'll have to start from the beginning of this level. but Super Castlevania 4 does have infinite continues, so you don't have to worry about that. Most Castlevania games do, however, Bloodlines for the Genesis does not. Good to see you, beer coasters.
Beer coasters.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here with E Bloody Candy, and we're doing some commentary as well as Weapon every now and then.
Oh yeah.
We're all here doing some commentary. Although, like I said, dude, I'm on the East Coast, so I gotta cook some dinner soon. Sun's going down. I got some steaks. Oh, get out of there. Oh, wow. Okay, I've never seen it done like that before, but geez. What's up? Says
Sup?
Weapon.
All right, Infinite Mystery, Fire Fields.
Let's go Infinite Mystery, trying to finally get out of Fire Fields. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes since we started this thing, and he has been on the same game since the beginning, so he's desperately trying to get off of this game and finally complete it. And this is the last level. Let's see if he can do it. Meanwhile, Varelus did take another dip here, so going to have to climb the stair boss once again.
Oh. Welder was trying to whip his way up a little bit there. Blocks fell from underneath of him.
Weldy time on A1. B-Mac attack still on 9-2. And then, of course, Varela still in the lead over here, trying to ascend B2. See if Varela can make it. He's got one more blocks. One more set of blocks that are going to come up from the bottom of the screen. These are probably the most difficult ones because you got to jump on the one that's closest to you. You got to be ready to keep jumping. Yeah. Woo! Jump. Keep going. You got to keep going.
Yeah, there you go. All
Okay,
right.
one more. Okay, got up. There's the checkpoint. He should be in. Snake. This Claymores. Now the real fun begins. Here comes Slagra. Gonna have to crouch when he lands so he doesn't poke you. There you go, just like that. Yeah, and looking over at IM screen, he's very low on health. He's rank 1. Getting a little bit of health back here.
Yep. Still got 2 laps left. Yeah, be in the top 5 spot for this lap here.
Ooh, Varela's getting trapped in the corner. There goes Varela. He's down and out for the count, but he does have that checkpoint up there. So he can gear up and get long whip right here every time and go back in. Yeah, it's definitely my weakness. Yeah, if you want to beat me, if you whip me in the nuts, I'll go down. So.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big burly man. You know, I'm a manly man, but there ain't no fighting that, honestly.
All right. I am in the final lap here. Needs to get into at least 3rd. They're in 4th right now. They don't have a lot of power.
And Slagra just really not being kind to Varelus right now. He's gonna poke him. It's just gonna happen. I can feel it.
Oh, landed on him.
Landed,
oh man.
Didn't get out of there in time. You got to jump pretty much immediately as soon as whipping if you're in the corner. That way you can not get squeezed. Weldy time though, coming up to the mummy fight. Oh no, I am. We believe though. We believe. We do infinitely.
Oh, poked in the butt.
And that's the thing about Slagra, man. Even though if you try to get out of there, sometimes it doesn't matter. Like I was saying earlier, he can just take you down and out whenever he feels like it. And you know, having the crosshair, you would think, oh, he doesn't have a sub weapon. Well, having a sub weapon, the crosshair, and dealing extra damage is actually a difficult technique. So having a sub weapon here wouldn't even help right now. It's not as simple as just hitting Slugger with the cross and you get extra damage here or whatever, faster damage.
Yeah, no, as soon as Slugger takes damage, they fly off the screen. So
yeah, so you have to actually overlap 2 crosses at once to get extra damage on Slugger, which is pretty difficult. You have to like throw one to the right and then dodge it and then throw one to the left. Pretty close here though, 4 bars of health. Oh no, you missed that whip. Oh man. If he had hit that whip the first time, I think that was a good standing for that fight. Meanwhile though, Weldy time catching up here.
BMAC also going into the clock tower now too, so.
Yeah, BMAC now entering the final levels, so.
Oh, man. Right, looks like Fede is also fighting Dracula and Magical Pop in here. Which I think is
time catching up here, almost at Slogger now. Just got to make a couple more climbs.
I think Fede is like halfway through the infinite castle here, taking out Dracula.
You can do it, top left. Vralis is down again. Meanwhile, Weldy time up to the final one if he can just get across here.
Oh
no!
Took a spike to the dome.
You just gotta keep jumping there to the left. Super Castlevania 4 is the last game.
It is the final game.
Which makes it even more tight right now that all the players are getting down to this point here, the 3 of the players here. Ooh, that's going to be bad for Weldy time. That's going to let that wheel catch up a little bit. He can't make another mistake like that, or I think the wheel will catch him.
More hit here. Nice. Handle meat there.
Oh, and Weldy Time taking a knockback into the pit, getting Belmonted, as we like to call it in the business.
In the biz.
In the business, yeah, in the biz. The Castlevania biz. We'll see if Rayless can take down Gaibon. A much easier fight than Sagra.
Much easier fight.
There he goes. Got him down. He's got Death coming up, which is not easy, especially if you don't know a whip only strat for it. If you do, it's not that bad though, really. The whip only strat's fairly straightforward. He's striking upward. He knows he's going to be up in the corner. He's going to strike up and right, and then upwards. He knows he might know a little something here. He might know a little something. Not getting the best pattern for whip only there. You do want him to be. You want him to do. Nope. 2 in a row, getting the bad RNG. But still winning the battle on DPS. Not anymore, though. It's close. Oh, no. No, he gets to go right back to the checkpoints right here. In the meantime, we got Weldy Time still trying to climb and catch up. Rayless gets a second go at it here. It's just going to be whipping, trying to take care of those sites while doing damage. Again, getting bad RNG where Death just swoops instead of going straight down. Wow, 4 in a row. I don't know if it's positioning based or what.
That's rough, yeah.
Yeah. See if you can get the good one here. Wow, 5 in a row. Let's go.
Gets him, though.
But still gets him. Even with all the bad RNG, still gets him. That's crazy, though. 5 out of 5.
That's wild, yeah.
Swoops, yeah. So now nothing left but to take down Dracula for Vralis. As he ascends, does he know about the secret area?
He does.
Gonna go get some meat, gonna go get some crosses, and go get some multipliers and be ready to go for Dracula. Everything you need. Funnily enough, though, it is pretty easy just to walk off right there. That's why you see him taking his time. It is, you just boop. He definitely took his time going up there, but we got Vralis coming into the final boss of the final game here of the Snes sprint for 2023. Let's see what happens if he can take down Dracula right here, right now, and win it all. Now, there is a couple of phases within this Dracula fight in which Dracula will drop meat. I don't know if the players, know about that, but if they do, they will most likely be making use of those meat phases. Skipping one there, perhaps. I think there was a meat phase at 5. There is another meat phase when Dracula has 6 bars of health, I believe. So when you take away 5 bars of health, and then when he has 6 bars of health remaining are the 2 meat phases. Oh, and getting flamed. Not going to be able to do it first try, but still got plenty of time for Vralis to get back and do it again. I mean, it's probably human meat, if Dracula dropped it.
100% is. All right, Infinite Mystery. They're sneaking in and at 5th place with being had to be top 5 for that second to last lap there. Final lap now in Fire Fields needs to be top 3. It's on its final life as well too. Final ship. So if he can keep his position and not explode, they'll be moving on from F-Zero.
Varela's doing a little bit better this time with the health, although getting some damage there. Ooh, that was really close to that flame spawn. He needs what he needs to be doing is letting him come down toward the center. He needs to walk out from under there, and then whip them when they overlap each other. But when you try to kill them while you're in the center of them, they tend to fall on you and stuff. Now, if he can do, now this should be a meat phase if he can get it. Oh no! Oh man! Yep, Dracula was spawning meat.
Do you think the meat that Dracula is spawning is all the dead Simon Belmonts he's killed?
Yeah, that's where the corpse was going. Got to do something with those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor I am.
That's dark.
Yeah, plenty of meat on them Simon Belmont.
True.
Thighs, think about holding that thing up like a drumstick. You'd be like, "Wah!"
It'd be like a turkey leg, dude.
Yeah. It's like if a turkey leg, you know, was hanging out with Hulk Hogan in like the late '80s or something.
Secondhand steroids, no big deal.
AK, please. Vralis now back at it again, doing some damage. He's on the meat phase. Can he get the meat orb? There is some meat right there. If you can get the orb, don't worry about Dracula. Worry about the orbs. Get the meat. Get the meat. There's double meat.
Oh yeah.
Double meat drop. Nice. That double meat drop, which let's be real, didn't look intentional, but it just happened. But that could win the whole thing here and finish it off for him. Now, what you can do here, if you're getting beat up a little bit, you can pause buffer this. As soon as Dracula spawns in, you pause it and see where the drops are going to go, but not needed for Vralis. Going to be taking home the win here, the winner of the Snes sprint, the SNES sprint. Taking it home, and the victor. To the victor go the spoil. Making the comeback. Was in second place most of the day, but making the comeback here and taking home the metaphorical trophy here.
And for reference, the official race timer time for was 3 hours, 48 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Nice. That is probably longer than anticipated, I imagine, but still pretty good. Magical Poppin' looked pretty difficult to beat with its infinite castle. And then Super Buster Bros definitely looked pretty tough. I don't know if Anthole's still going. Is he still on Buster Bros? See where some other players are. We got Concake still on the Infinite Castle. He's on a break, maybe.
It is on World 22 with Buster Bros. OJ on 36.
Yeah, an OJ machine started late, but he's also taken a few game overs and had to start Super Buster Bros over again. So, Ant Hole as well. Neither one doing real great with Super Buster Bros. And to be fair to them, I've never played this and it looks pretty difficult. So the fact that you can't shoot horizontally and stuff like that. And some of those, the height on some of those little balls that go up, they look like they're right on top of you. So yeah, it looks pretty dang hard, this game. Especially knowing that you got to beat 40 levels. Pretty fun on Neo Geo. Yeah, I've never heard of it either way for the SNES or Neo Geo or anything. Weldy Time trying to take down Slagra here. Credit to Weldy Time as well, making a big comeback. Was in third, but has overtaken second beyond BMAC, who's had the biggest lead the whole time, but has really struggled in Super Castlevania 4, especially the later stages.
Oh, got poked in the Achilles there.
Guess it just goes to show I should probably make like a beginner Super Castlevania 4 speedrun tutorial or something. Like entry level, you know? Like how to get through each room, you know, with ease. No, really though. Just saying, they could really use it, you know, because a lot of these guys look real casual with this. And if you had just a little bit of knowledge, you could really get through here. Yeah, where all the wall meetings. No, really, AK, please do it. Weldy Time now in the second phase of the Slagra fight. This is all about hitting Slagra and then switching position and trying to get as far away from him as you can before you hit him again.
Yeah.
Because he will land quickly, and then sometimes as soon as he lands, he just decides to poke. Knock on wood here. Weldy Time getting some good RNG in this fight. I don't think he's poked at him once yet. With immediate poke.
Got him.
Yeah, great RNG for Weldy Time there, and a good fight getting through there. Now moving on to Gaibon. Gonna get some candle meat along the way. There's 3 up here, so you can get a full health refill. Yeah, checking out and see maybe if there's a sub weapon, I guess. On the Gaibon now.
BMAC waiting for the rocks here. Oh, you gotta get going.
Yeah, you can't wait there at all. You have to go. He did it right, except for, you know, he got on the right block. He just had to keep jumping. Gaibon really working over Weldy Time right now, who I like to refer to as the cheese doodler. He shoots cheese doodles at you.
The cheese doodler.
Yeah, there they go. Look. Wow, wow, wow. Pretty straightforward here, though. I think he's got, yeah, they sound good, right? He's got the pattern here to just be safe with it. Get one hit, move to the corner. Gaibon, second phase here. He won't do anything different. Oh, but he switched up. Whoa, God, why'd you switch up what you were doing? They made it, though.
Sometimes you just gotta
go for it.
A little dangerously.
Go for the gusto. 1 HP in a dream, yeah. There's a little bit of meat here. Might as well just like take a death and get a full health refill. Unless you're feeling frisky and going for the gusto again, you know, might as well. Hey, second place looking pretty secure at the moment, so no need to rush, just need to get it done. And see, this is the good pattern.
See, this is what you want, yeah.
That Vralis never got. Now he's doing it in an odd way, but what you really want to be doing is jump whipping and backwards, like, so you keep jumping away but swinging backwards and down, and you'll hit him You can do a lot of damage there. Got 2 back to back. Vraylus got 5, none out of 5. Fede, moving on to Magical Poppin' is in the castle somewhere. It's hard to keep track of that, to be honest.
Yeah,
Also pointing out, OJ is almost finished with 39, so OJ is nearly done with this.
Yeah, let's go, OJ. See if he can finish off Buster Bros here in World 39 out of 40. Don't know his game over or continue situation.
We know the lives. He's got 2.
He's got two lives.
And this is the roughest stage. You gotta get under the platform, and hope that those little ones don't chase you down like that.
Oh wow. Yep. Got him. There was an extra man in here somewhere. We saw somebody get earlier. I don't know if that came from static or a dynamic drop though.
So close.
jeez.
Wow.
OJ, please.
No, OJ's
OJ,
typing in
please.
chat.
No.
No.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh.
Not like this.
Holy crap.
Oh, look at all the one-ups.
Right?
Oh wow.
Holy crap, my guy.
See if you
Hold
can
on,
make
I
that
gotta
happen
do
every
this real
time you
quick.
die.
I gotta do this real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
And there you go. OJ has completed Buster Bros.
Nice. He did it.
Woo!
Congratulations. Didn't need those
Wow.
extra men to spawn, but still, that was crazy.
Not to drop
GG.
tension away, but that was an intense round of Buster Bros. Considering I think he had to restart that twice, 3 times,
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 times, I think.
and got that far each time.
Weldy time still trying to take out Death here. Again, if you don't know the strat, it can be a little difficult because not really doing a high damage output, which is going to let Death do more damage in the end, you know. You need to walk away now, jump and whip back and down, and then repeat. I mean, this will work.
There
You don't
you
want
go.
to touch Death, though.
Got him.
And he got him. There it is. Weapon with the real-time spoilers over there.
You know, actually, not even my time's the real time. I just have it, a little bit before you guys.
Yeah.
It's even less real time, but still.
Oh, is he gonna go to the thing? Yeah. No.
No,
What? No. I don't think he meant to grab the stairs. Don't hold up.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Woo! I didn't like that walk off on the second part though. I thought he was gonna hit the hole. Yeah, being careful there. Like I said earlier, it is actually really easy to walk off because you can't see where it ends. So you're just holding up and forward to climb, and then you're going in, a split second.
All right.
Back at Dracula here for the second place finish for Weldy time, making a comeback. Was sitting in about the 3rd position for most of the race, but made a comeback here on Super Castlevania 4 to get to this 2nd position, maybe.
Get your meat orbs.
Yep, definitely need those. Not gonna get it. Nope.
No.
Actually gonna lose health trying to get it. So he's gonna have to do this again. Gonna have to run it back.
Oh, Fede on the final boss, though, of Magical Pop in here.
Yeah, Fede found the way through to phase 1. Final boss. Not being as aggressive as we saw BMAC earlier. Weldy doing all right. Not the best though. Has lost maybe about 50% of health so far. So what you need to do is when you throw crosses at Dracula's head, then you do a down whip as you cross the orb you're flying over that he shoots at you, the projectile.
Yep. They got the fire heads over here just causing some chaos.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to kill those from being in the center of them. Like I said, you need to try to walk to the outside of them either way, and then kill them on a horizontal plane at the same time, and that works out better. And Fede, I don't know if he died. Did the fight start over here?
Yeah. No. It's just this is just that long right now.
Okay. Yeah, he's taking a lot safer than we've seen other players that were here.
Like he has 2 hits left. The boss looks like they may have 3, judging by the
Oh, the
purple
little skull. Okay, I
Yeah.
see. Yeah. I believe we have 7 racers altogether. Could be wrong on that number, but something like that. Weldy time back here again, and it looks like Fede is going to get to phase 2. The final boss of Magical Poppin'. Or Magic Poppin'. Which, as we've a lot of us had discovered today, looks like a pretty dang interesting game. Of course, Fede is going to have to wait for the buns of steel to open up before he can do some damage on the orb on the inside.
Keep going,
keep jumping,
B-Mac,
B-Mac,
no!
no! He got to the 3rd one and stopped. You can't stop.
Impaled.
Guys, as we watch Weldy time go for second here, just want to remind you guys that this Thursday we're going to have, it's going to kick off on Thursday anyways and go through the weekend. This Thursday we got Feed the Kids coming up where we raise some money for Random Acts of Kindness charity that helps feed families around the globe that can't afford to feed themselves. And we'll be playing a bunch of awesome video games over here starting at 3 p.m. on Thanksgiving. So, have your little meal, whatever you like to do. Maybe it's a normal Thursday for you, whatever it is. Enjoy your Thursday, enjoy your holiday, eat some foods, and then come over here and enjoy some, some charity marathon action over here and help raise some money for a great cause. Normally we say a good cause. This is a great cause, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Weldy time, just not quite getting it here. You're right at the end, Weldy. Keep going. You'll get it. It's the last thing. And B-Mac has almost made it all the way back up to the top again.
We got Fede on the final phase of the final boss and Magical Pop in here, and we got Weldy time face off against Dracula. TV4. I think from what we see, if you game over a Magical Poppin', you gotta start the stage over. And the final stage of Magical Poppin' is not short by any means.
No, not at all. There's a reason why we keep calling it the Infinite Castle. It goes on and on, my friends.
The level that never ends.
It's the level that never ends.
Oh, there goes the orb meat. Oh, there's another chance for orb meat.
Oh,
and it's gone.
Wow, they both flew off very quickly.
Yeah, they did.
Some people started playing it, not knowing how long it was. It's a game that never ends. Gotta hit him in the head.
Still gotta aim for the head, yep.
Gotta hit him in the head.
Oh, be careful.
Oh. But they'll continue playing it forever because...
Oh, no, off the edge.
Oh, it's the boss that will never end.
Kong now facing Dracula. Fede almost done with the boss. Three more hits.
Yeah, big skull, little skull should be 3 hits is what I would guess. Yep. Just gotta wait.
One more hit.
Just doing some dancing in the corner
Go
while waiting.
Got him.
There it is, Fede completing Magical Poppin'. Congratulations.
Fede moving on to Castlevania now.
Weldy time back at Dracula here. Still just getting taking a lot of damage from the fireballs. The fire skulls or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Seems to have been what was getting Veralis earlier too, but Veralis did hone it in a little better. Still plenty of time for Weldy time as BMAC has not ascended to the top yet. Yeah, Veralis, there's some different routes we believe that you can skip different bosses and stuff in there because we've seen, and we just saw Weldy time walk right off, like I said, can totally happen. Didn't get his cross, got to go back down and get his cross. But yeah, we were saying, speculating, we don't know for sure, but it definitely seems like there's different paths within Magical Poppin's last level that you can take.
BMAC, though, done with the climb.
Yeah, finally got into the checkpoint. Doesn't have to worry about the climb anymore.
That's worry about getting poked now.
Yeah.
And Goomba stomped and blown up by a fireball and
Let's see if Fede can catch up. Yeah, Slugger is pretty bad.
yeah. Yeah, Slugger's a tough one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to crouch there in the beginning. If you're not crouching, he's gonna poke you.
Yep. Oh, we got orb meat.
So now you should head right and then whip left, and he would have killed both of those.
You wonder why Simon's thighs are so big. Look at that duck walk he does, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man.
Got that Belmont strut working.
Like, I got big thighs, but I can't even duck walk like that, so.
No, there ain't no way I could get up if I tried that. I'd be like, I'd do it, and I'd be like, nope, 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 and I'd just fall over.
Oh, look at that. Come on, B-Mac. Nice.
B-Mac with the 1-to-1 HP, but he's going to get it and get to move on here, getting on the guy bond. The hard one's done with.
Yep.
Still time. Weldy time has not been doing great with Dracula here.
Old
so,
Drac over here, yeah.
Still time to save second. Ant finished Buster Bros. Congratulations, Ant. That game seemed very frustrating. GG on making it through that.
I guess to play the adorable game.
Yeah, that looks pretty dang fun. But operates like faster than every other game. Well, maybe not F-Zero, but
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
it's like Castlevania and F-Zero put together. B-Mac on the second phase here of Gaibon.
Cheese doodles.
Yep. Gotta watch out for the cheese doodler. He'll get you.
I think we
My
might be
arch
having a little bit of a
nemesis.
comeback here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
could
it
be.
looks like it.
Weldy Time's still stuck on Dracula, so
B-Mac heading to death right now, so.
looking for things in the wall to see if it can help him out potentially.
Candle
Just a
meat.
Candle meat. There's nothing but hearts on the way now.
Yep.
So if you lose your cross on the way to Slagra or at any point until then, you don't get one back until you get to Dracula there.
The old swoop.
Yeah, he got the swoop. He didn't have full health here. Maybe he'll
No.
be doing better this time anyways. Get the death. And get full refill. Get these to get long whip back. Pretty good start here this time for B-Mac. Nope, but he got the swoop again. That's not great.
The old swoop.
Not what you want. Although it did work out for Varelus, so.
2 swoops. Ha, ha, ha. 3 swoops.
It must just be he's got the swoop battle like Varelus did. Nothing but swoops. Winning the DPS battle. It's close now, though. Oh, there he goes. You gotta move. You gotta move.
You gotta gather B-Mac. Oh!
Just go whip him. Just go whip him. He's gonna come throwing scythes.
Oh!
Oh,
no!
No. Yeah, what you normally do is you don't really dangle the chain at it. You jump over that big fireball, down whip that, and then you've jumped over the 4 that are created. All right, so now he should attack. He's just taking this phase safe though. He wants to do the other phase. He wants the swoops, I guess.
He wants the swoops.
Swoop master. Is that 2 swoops?
I was watching Weldy.
Weldy, finally doing damage to the fireballs while being on the outside of them, not being in the middle of them. Went back to it though. Now this one you should draw them close to you and then kind of stack them. Here you'd want to go right and then stack them like that. Left, stack them.
Oh, got dropped.
Ooh. Yeah, worrying about the fire skulls or those fireballs during that phase is more important than doing damage to Dracula. Like, you'll get hits on Dracula every now and then, so, you know, just focus up on not getting hit. He's so close. If he just does if he does the down whip while jumping, you can get so much more damage on him. Oh, he didn't even do nothing that time. He just went back. Talking about death over there on B-Bank's screen.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dracula almost spawning on top of Weldy time there in the corner, but Weldy being able to escape. Not this time. Like, it's not going to be this time for Weldy time, but I do think they're getting a better hang of it, manipulating the fire skulls, which is the most important thing there. Meanwhile, looking back over at B-Mac, B-Mac has the lead against Death here in the HP race. And he's getting back in the corner. This is where you can do some damage, but Death getting out of there quickly.
Ooh. Death ain't playing right now.
No, he took him out. He's like, I ain't having that. He does, Cheese. He comes for us all. Multi-time back at Dracula. Meanwhile, Infinite Mystery here. Still trooping along, trying to get F-Zero complete.
In Canyon, so 4th stage, I believe, for Kings League.
B-Mac definitely got the lead here on Death this time. Let's see if he can continue that pace. Looking good here. There it is. Taking down Death. Finally moving on to Dracula.
Peace out, Death. Here we go. Now we got the race against Dracula.
It is the race against Dracula for 2nd place here. You got to keep going, Weldy Timer. Catching up. You got to keep going.
Nope.
Oh, no. That's not how you get to the secret area.
Oh, look at the sink. Look at that.
Woo! That is some sink for
that's
you.
That's why B-Mac did it. He just, you know.
Yeah, he just wanted to sink. Yeah, get the multiplier.
Yeah.
Get the other multiplier. There you go. Now you're good.
Yeah.
Oh
man,
God.
okay.
Oh God. Okay. we had Pog for the sink, but now it was Pog for the SINK, the sink. Weldy time back up again. There you go. Jump now. There you go, B-Mac. He's trying to do the whip dangle. I think that's going to run him into some trouble, but doing okay. Now, if you just, there's the meat phase. Don't skip it. Get that meat.
Yeah, you get that orb meat.
Now, this one, yeah, okay. He did that pretty well, although Dracula spawned on top of him. Nope. Check out what B-Max over here doing the Dracula. Throwing some crosses, getting the meat.
Oh, there's some meat. Don't run into Dracula.
He's not gonna get it. He can't get it. So, Weldy Time keeps trying to throw crosses at the skulls. You should be throwing crosses at Dracula and whipping the skulls. There's the second meat phase. Don't hit him anymore. You can fill up your health. No. Yeah, I didn't even get that one. So. You got 64 hearts and a triple cross multiplier. You should be throwing them things.
Oh, the lightning bolt.
So
no.
So close.
Some say you can still hear a faint AK no in the distance.
No. What are you doing?
I gotta say, that note doesn't seem pretty faint to me. That's certainly pretty loud and active.
Back to some sync here almost. Really close. Maybe like a half a second apart. Maybe a whole second. There's your meat. Get that meat. There's another one. There you go. Be full health after that one. So Weldy going to be able to go into the second part here with the fire skulls at full health this time. That was a good move. Good move. Now just whip them. Yeah. That's a tough leave there. There's the second meat phase. Don't skip it. No.
Orb gone immediately.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
Oh.
No.
Get the meat. Get the meat.
You could have filled up.
We got a meat.
Oh, the other one left. We got one meat.
Oh, we got double hit there on the lightning.
Double hitted, wow. He's trying to pause buffer. There you go. There you go. That's the strat. Keep doing it. No, don't stop doing it. It worked.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Don't die. Whoo! All right.
Woo. There it is. Second place going to Weldy Time. With a very, very risky for the biscuit fight there.
Don't let that back go away.
No, you have to restart the game. Get it. Get it. You have to restart all the way back to Super Buster Bros.
GG's, Weldy.
That honey sauce. Yeah, GG's Weldy Time. Sticking with it there and finishing up and getting second place.
Weldy, if you can hear the stream, you should make sure you dot done.
Dot done.
You
yeah.
need a dot done, my friend.
Copy paste that.
You really needed that done.
BMAC might take second, just in technicalities.
Come on, you got it. There it is. With a time of 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 10 seconds. Shave about 30-40 seconds off of that, it's fine.
Yeah.
But GG's, Weldy.
GG.
Done. GG's.
Oh, Infinite Mysteries on Hook.
I am did it.
Did it. The real win of this whole
heck
marathon. Yeah. Go I am. Congratulations, Infinite Mystery, for beating F-Zero King League.
And just a reminder, some of these games are not easy. I mean, a lot of us have played these games for a very long time and have seen these games a lot. But you forget that when you start really getting into some of these games, they're not easy games. And Castlevania's definitely not an easy game. F-Zero's not an easy game. And freaking Magical Poppin' over there.
Yeah.
Probably the longest game of all 5 of these games, to be honest, just from raw timing. But yeah, huge shout outs to all of our racers. And again, GG to Free for first place, Weldy for second, and soon TM VMAC here.
Soon to be third place. He's got to finish up Dracula. Oh, jumped a little early there. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm sitting here looking at these guys that obviously have never really played Super Castlevania 4 very much. I'm saying, oh, you should whip here and do this and that. These are common sense things to me because I played it like 1,000 times. I'm a Castlevania regular.
Yeah,
just in general.
The hell out of it, I imagine.
Yeah, so. But these are not things that people really think about or know about unless you've spent a lot of time playing or practicing. So,
yeah,
everybody's done really well getting to the point they've gotten to. They done a little work on Super Castlevania 4 as we've been watching the second place race go down, getting all the way up to 4-4 now, or 3-3, excuse me.
Kong there still fighting the mage thing here in Magical Poppin'.
He's been here for quite a while, I think.
Been here for a while, yeah.
Yeah, I can look at your, like I said, being a big Castlevania guy in general, I can just look at your movements and things you're doing. And I know you haven't played very much, but you guys did great to be able to beat this game and to get this far, especially in a marathon setting. So. And again, congratulations to Brayless for taking home the #1 spot, the champion of SNES Sprint 2023 here. And we have Weldy Time, second place finish, and BMAC trying to finish up for third place here. Yeah, that was second place. Weldy Times finished. Brayless got first, and now BMAC is the closest and most likely to get third here. Just got to figure out this Dracula fight.
Get your orb meat. Nice.
Yeah, getting the meat It's gonna help you out in this phase here. Gotta watch the fire spawns that spawn vertically below the fire skulls. And there you go. You don't want to whip while you're in between them. That was a good move there. Doing okay here. Yeah, go ahead and create that. Should have focused on the fire skulls there. You want to go ahead and create that space from you and the fall distance from the fire skull, and then try to take it out. And that's there again. You saw him use the cross there. That's why I say you should use the whip there, because sometimes the cross just travels through it and only hits one, or maybe not even hit either. But the whip you see there, you got the double whip there. And the double fall, so a whip is pretty much a guarantee to kill the fire skulls. Good dodging there, unnecessary, but doing some jukes. One more damage bar now. You shouldn't hit him anymore. If you can get rid of these fire skulls, you can't get. Oh no! It was just in the meat phase, is what I was getting to. You could see the orb there.
The meat phase.
The meat phase, yeah. 2 Dracula meat phases. Which is very generous of them, by the way.
Yeah.
They give you 2, not only just 1 meat, but 2 meat phases in there. Very generous. Yeah. I need to go get into the meat phase myself here in a minute. Yep, thank you for being a part of it, Weldy Time, and congratulations on 2nd place. You made a comeback. Meanwhile, Fede trying to take down Poexel. OJ Machine and Kong still trying to navigate their way through Magical Poppin'. Hooray for everything, indeed.
Pog.
Hooray for Pog. Oh, and B-Mac not quite making it again. Gonna have to make the climb. Oh! Cheese for everyone. Yay!
Yay, cheese.
We're gonna pass cheese around. Yay, 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 yay. I can't keep up that pace. As long as it's not like garlic cheese, I think you'd be fine. For Dracula, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Garlic cheese? Is this a thing? Have I missed
yeah.
something?
No,
yeah.
I don't know.
Hold the heck on. Garlic cheese.
I just assumed. You know, you got pepper cheese.
You made an assumption. If not, you have made a beautiful creation.
You can do anything with cheese,
oh,
right?
Yeah, no, I get you 100%. It's just I don't know that I've ever actively thought garlic cheese.
Or that like I've ever actively put anything in cheese, just bought stuff that someone's already put in it, you know. So are people putting garlic and cheese out there that I can purchase?
They probably should be if they're not.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let me get like some fresh mozzarella with garlic in it or something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Garlic cheese, yay.
Cheese is making it right now. He's got to sit in the cheese cellar for like 8 months, but he'll let us know when it's done. Oh, I'm missing the path there for Fede. Maybe he can walk off right here and then drop. Nope, too late. That's a cheese stream reference. You gotta watch Cheese's streams to get that.
Next Snes sprint.
Yeah.
We will be playing Dracula X next time.
Make it real fun for casual players.
Oh boy, especially when we get to the final fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that game is not nice to casual players.
No, game is just not nice in general.
No. I actually don't like it as a casual game, but when you start learning some speed tech, I think it's fun. Like your speed tech kind of takes out some of the jankiness of the game.
Maybe he's wearing a Speedo under his cape.
He definitely is, yeah.
I mean,
This is, you know.
probably
Right.
yeah, we probably interrupted hot tub time barging into his room like that.
Yeah. That's why he's covered up.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing in here? You go in there, he's got like a tanning bed in there. You're like, wait a minute, Dracula.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. This uses UV light. We got to talk, man. Weapon, please, bathrobe, Dracula. I want to show you my goods. I'd like some cheese, please. He's just trying to play adult peekaboo with you, you know? A nice game of How's Your Father? The rest, same. Or shame.
Shame. The rest, same.
Shame. Does that say moist? I think it said moist on the first one.
It did, yeah.
Yeah. Moist. Moist of you.
Most of you.
Oh, I see. You're just saying the word moist makes them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
How can I feel uncomfortable if I'm already moist?
Yeah.
Beverly. You gotta watch out for Beverly. Well, I will say we are 4 hours and 54 minutes in. This is, I gotta go cook some dinner after this, so let's see if B-Mac can make it. I will have to bow out and leave it to the other gentleman here. I do live with some people, and I gotta cook dinner for everybody, so. Gotta believe. I do. He's got full health right now. Almost down to the second meat phase. Got a nice destruction of that fire skull. Doing well. Yeah, he's doing well here. There he goes. My final meat phase. You should get that orb.
Huh?
Oh, the orb just
He's
left.
good, though. He's got almost full health.
Yeah, he's only missing 2 bars.
Not get hit by
There we go.
lightning, but yeah.
You can pretty much eat it, I think, as long as he's doing damage each time. Oh, Dracula's like 1 hit. Throw the crosses.
There it is.
Yeah.
Third place.
3rd place for B Mac Attack. Hog indeed. GG. Finally finishing it up there.
GG, be back.
GG.
Better kill that bat. Better kill that bat. Oh, and that bat ain't dead. I'm just saying.
Well, repeat back the Super Buster Bros.
Yep.
And with an official time of 4 hours, 41 minutes, and 59 seconds, BMAC Attack 64.
Nice. 3rd place, man. GG.
First CV4 clear. All right. Well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, awesome, dude.
Yeah. Nice job. Grats.
As a reward, you get to go play Super Busty Bros.
AK, please.
With
Oh, man.
featuring Mary and Carrie.
Feature.
Mary and Carrie Busty.
Oh,
Their
man.
last name is Busty.
Mary and Carrie Pitfall. Pitfall Mary, Pitfall Carrie.
Well, again, I just want to say GG's to Varela for finishing first and getting 1st place. Awesome job making that comeback.
That GG's.
The Weldy time sticking with it and getting 2nd place, even though Dracula was definitely giving him a time. And of course, we just saw B-Mac finish up and get 3rd place, which is badass. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, congrats, be back.
And thanks to all the runners, of course, for signing up. We hope that you out there had fun watching and you sign up for the next one. We'd love to have more people in it next time.
Yeah, make sure y'all tune in again next weekend for the Feed the Kids Marathon starting Thursday afternoon. Was it 3 p.m. Eastern? Something like that?
3
Yeah.
p.m. on Thanksgiving. And E-Blooded Candy, it's always great doing some commentary with you.
Dude, always fun doing commentary with you.
Yeah, no doubt. And Weapon, you did a great job on the restream, man. Shout outs to Weapon.
Yeah, Weapon, you killed it.
Well,
Great job.
but you know what else
And,
will kill it? Every single one of these runners. Give them all a huge shout out and follow. Make sure you do that.
Absolutely.
They all worked hard to do. Even if they didn't quite finish as quickly as the others, they all still worked very hard to get to where they're at. So, again, huge props to all the runners. Again, Weldy Time, B Mac Attack, Fede, OJ Machine, Infinite Mystery, and Whole Kong, and of course Free for the #1 victory royale.
And we will be back, like we said, on Thursday with Feed the Kids Marathon, helping out families all across the globe that are, a little less fortunate and not able to provide food for themselves and their families. So we're going to be helping out with that. So enjoy your week and come back and hang out with us and help raise some money for a great cause. And we'll see you then. Thanks for watching, guys.